What up? Is on our skank be go hey man. Middling drangling blah blah blah. What's up? It's Rich. 620 subscribers. 15-second review. Nice monkey face. 15-second review. Live. Rich. Rogers Woodworks in Mischief. What's up, man? How's it going, man? How's it going? Oh, man, Cat, I just let you out. You want to go in? I just let you out. I just let you out, Zoe. I know. That's so amazing. You want to go back in. What I just let you out. Okay, that's the cutest thing ever. No. Oh, man. Either one day I gotta put in a cat door, or, dude, I gotta friggin' design some mechanical thumbs for her. Nothing really, man. I'm just, pretty tired. I just needed to kind of unwind. This is part of the play. This is just like the place where I unwind, okay? It's hard to relax, like, upstairs, because, like, everything's a mess up there, and I can't take a day to friggin' fix things, so. Yeah, dude, friggin', like, normal work, I want to go back to normal work. Like, regular working was fine. Working every single moment of every single day to get some other person's, I mean, there's like a friggin' $100,000 friggin' remediation in that house. Just from food stuff. And the fact that they butchered something in the garage. So I'm just saying, it's like, and I don't charge $100,000. If I did, I wouldn't be here. I'd be here all the time. Uh, the idea, Rogers, is for me to be live as much as possible. What's up, otherwise? Oh. Anyway, yeah, I like going live. I like having chats and talks. I also like working in the daytime rather than working at night. Cheers to my two friends here. Cheers to Rogers and Owazao. Oh man. Yeah, I wish that it just had more time, right? Like I'd actually start doing the things I want in my house. Like I got a nice big attic space. Hey, Adrian. Oh, I thought. Shoot. I saw a notification said you had gone live, man. I should have come and checked you out. I'm sorry, dude. I just really needed to get on stream. I just really wanted to have like, I don't know, anything going on. He's got a cool channel, man. I like his channel. Uh, I really like this buck knife, the Highline, the 362 Highline or whatever, 263, 263 Highline. Um, Bump cap, buy a bump cap, folks. But no, the Highline knife I bought for 18 bucks. Really nice. Yeah, I was about to say, I said you're live on your channel. I didn't. I said I was gonna stop in there and say hi or something, but I had forgotten. Like I said, I was in a real push just to get here and hang out and do like a stream or something. But yeah, y'all, this buck knife is absolutely wonderful, man. It's got a great handle, great grip up. It sits low in the pocket, you know, real low in the pocket, so it's hard to see. And then giant S beaner versus tiny S beaner. Uh, I've always seen the big ones, and I've never like thought about buying one until basically I have this channel. Um, you have free dust from Lowe's on there. Uh, I like this thing. That's just even just comically for the channel, you know. Uh, it's like the right size for a Hulk hand. There you go. You're the S beaner. Uh, yeah, little tiny S beaners. I got one here I can put up here. Hold on. I got one right here. A little miniature. One. There's this, there's that, and then there's the little tiny miniatures. They're like that big. And can't find my old one. It's around here somewhere, but that one's a regular size one. That was the first one I ever got too. I just remember getting this and like, dudes saying to me, "Why'd you get the rainbow one?" I was like, "It's more interesting than a silver one." Hey, what's up, red hoodie red? It's more interesting than a silver one, and I have a silver one, so yeah, that's like a number 4. That'll hold 75 pounds. It says these don't hold anything. They're not rated. And I think on the package this one says it'll hold like 50 pounds or something. Yeah, not for climbing. I'm pretty sure that if you're a climber, you're gonna use that. No, See, dude, this is one of the best things. I won't even know anything about the Discord for me until I have to show up one day. Uh, yeah, I'm completely in the dark about a lot of that stuff. I have Discord, so I mean, invite me to it. I'll show. Yeah, I'm not like super interested in having my own corporate Discord. Uh, kind of an idea. I think that's kind of that's backwards from what I'd prefer for like my own personal company. So, uh, what, the big one? Yeah, you can try. That's a big dang friggin'. And like I said, on the package, they're telling you like you can hook bags on it. By the way, that's probably what I'm gonna do with it is hook the bags that I have on it because I have a bunch of bags. But I like this hooking 3 paint cans together. That's cool. And then probably do some cable management on one at some point too. There is a slightly smaller big one too. See, that's a number 4. That's a number 10. Okay. Where's the night eyes? This is not a number 1. This is an S called the LT. It's a small, and then this is extra small, the little tiny one there, the little itty bitty one, a little S beaner chain. So I'm pretty sure they got a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, there's the 10. So, yeah, I like the S beaner. Like I said, I talk a lot about night eye stuff. That's why I didn't like. I was like thinking about it last night, and I was like I'll do a 15-second review like when I get home, right? But I was like, this is where it all started, right there. That's where my love for night eyes comes from. Was this a perfect solution for what I needed at the time? Absolutely not. Okay. I've stated multiple times. I use a slide lock now. Uh, oh, trust me. There's Hillman's making some really interesting stuff that I really want to get. The Hillman carabiners sets that I've seen in Home Depot and in I think in Ace. Hillman does a lot of interesting stuff. So I mean, like, trust me when I tell you. And like the guy who said about the DeWalt cable, right? So this is what I do. Like I put out a video saying, you know, either the 15-second review, or I kind of explain my thoughts behind it. I like to do that, right? So I bought that cable because it has a long collar. It has design features that I'm very interested to do to do or to have. Okay, the Kevlar is not something I technically believe in being in there. If it is, it's like a bi-weave or something. It's like, it's some cheap version of it. It's not like real deal. Uh, did I buy it because it said DeWalt on it? Absolutely not. I bought it because I've ruined about 1,000,000 cords. This one, notwithstanding, this one's like an $8 one from Walmart, and I know I at least put a knife through it a couple times, or chipped it with a knife a couple times, especially on stream. Um, you know, so I bought that cable because I looked at its design, and I was like, that really looks like something I would like, because it's not this plastic thing. Uh, it's not your like basic braided cable, like, and every single time, like third or fourth little rib here, it breaks and it starts to like fray or whatever. The Apple cables and Samsung cables, I've had both devices over the years, so both their cables spray at the ends, and you go on a job site and no one treats anything with kid gloves there, dude. Patrick has, shout out to Patrick. He's the guy I work for. He has like a knife similar to this, right? Where it's like a Cobalt instead of a Husky, right? And he lends it to this guy today, and this guy, dude, Lowe's does carry a wide variety of good stuff. Card tools are weird. World I just into. See, like, here's the thing about card ones. I just don't see the point in them. I think the grip up on a card is a little rough. I like the Night Eyes line of doohickey stuff. I think the doohickey is a good tool. I think that there's a better world than a card out there. But I'm still, like, I've seen like the Swiss Army card. I like the Swiss Army card. You know what I'm saying? I got diamonds in my chat. Got diamonds in my chat. Diamonds in my chat, y'all. Diamonds in my chat. Hey, what's going on, Diamonds? How you doing, bro? I know a guy named Diamond. That's just his name. His mom was a hippie. Plays really rockin' hard guitar, bro. I ain't seen him in a while, though. I know he's still around. He's kicking it. Uh, yeah, I've seen the lockpick cards. I like, so the Swiss Army card was one of the first ones I said that I really was okay with. Essentially. uh, EDC carry cards are just a little weird in my brain. I don't know how that, like, it doesn't equate as like a usable tool, because it's a rectangular slot of metal or a slip of metal. Yeah, you know, hard to put my finger on exactly why, but at the same time, I know kind of that it's like, you know, like I'm okay. I'm tightening a door handle today, okay, and on my belt, which I haven't pulled the belt or anything in. I don't even know if I'm going to. I reach in, I get my doohickey, and then EDC flashlights. I'm still searching for the perfect. I have not found the one I like the most. Right now, my only qualification is it has to fit into my Night Eyes pouch, Clip Pockets XL pouch. And the other thing is it's got to be at least 500 lumens. 500 lumen light is the minimum I usually use for under the house and stuff like that. God, I had to turn that on. It's getting hot here. Um, the one I found is called Pockets Monkey by Zootility Tools. Weird. Okay, hold on. Zootility Tools. Oh, that does look really cool, man. Hyper thin, 420 stainless, $38. That's I like the Pocket Monkey. That's cool. That's like $12. It's not bad. Yeah. I was about to say, dude, every time I look anything up, I see Toller Union Tools, and I'm always interested in what they're doing. Is that a wrench? There's an adjustable wrench. There's, it's like a folding multi-tool with a foldable wrench. It comes apart, and then it slaps together in like one small little thing. Toller Tools. If you haven't checked those guys out, I think they're very interesting. Especially for the EDC stuff. Dude, check out my video. Just posted my EDC light. Okay, cool. Hey, Rogers, I will. You know I will. You're in my feed, so perfect EDC flashlight, in my opinion, is either the Baton 3 or 4 by Olay. Okay. Name is Warsun T7 on Amazon. Warsun T7. Dorchy LED, yeah. Or Dorsey. I don't know how you say that, but Dorchy or Dorsey. LED AA. I think I'm carrying right now it's a flashlight I got in that in the Survivor bag. Where's the Survivor bag go? Yeah, this stupid thing on Amazon came with every cheap version of every like Survivor tool. What's the best extreme discreet carry hat? No, I'm just kidding. Well, the one that fits your head. The Olight Warrior. Just realized you didn't finish that thought. That's fine. I stay away from AA and AAA these days. I've had a bunch previously. So the only reason I do that is because I carry those things in my truck all the time. It's hands down the best EDC. Yeah, I'll check out your video at some point. Absolutely. I do it right now, Rogers, but I really just don't. I don't know what is going on. Not particularly enthusiastic to do anything specifically tonight, but nothing that I tell you I will. Yeah, actually, so I think one real qualification for the light I carry is I used to carry like a $50 one or a $60 one or whatever, and this does exactly the same thing. It's 100 more lumens. It's an Ozark Trail. I got this one. No, this one is Ozark Trail. I actually got this one in the packet with the hatchet. In the packet with the hatchet and the folding saw. The vessel with the pestle has the brew that is true, y'all. I find AA, AAA easier. So the reason I say the only real thing I want is something cheap is I had that $60 light for a long time, and I'd have it, and then I'd go use it somewhere, and then I'd crawl out of the crawl space, and then I realized it was still in there. Have to crawl back in because it's a $60 friggin'. Why do I have so much EDC stuff? Well, that's the thing. Is EDC is not just there's like a cross section with actual work. No, I'm already ready for a zombie apocalypse. I could maybe get like a crossbow. Get y'all some Daryl Dixon up in here. It's like someone said to me, it was like, man, that guy Daryl Dixon's like British or something. I was like, yeah. So, that just means he's a good friggin' actor. Yeah, hey, he fooled your ass, didn't he? The guy who played Merle is one of my favorite. One of my favorites. What's up, El Nasty? I'm sorry I didn't say that already. The guy who plays Merle is one of my favorite actors. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. He's one of my favorites. He's played a lot of racists in movies. So not always playing my favorite role in a movie, but because he plays a great racist. I mean, you ever see like Mississippi Burning? Dang, man. Yeah, Hogan's fine, man. Look, here's the thing, right? Like, I remember when I was a kid. I remember like my first memories of wrestling, and I remember like WrestleMania, like 1984, pay-per-view. My brother wanted it. Dad got it or whatever, and or something like that. No, it was broadcast. We were watching it. That's right. Chuck Mangione died. That sucks. Holy shit. The dude hit the top 10 on the flugelhorn. Der Flugelhorn. See, like, that's so weird. I say little tiny things, and then just likes disappear. It's funny. No, I liked Hulk Hogan back in the day, but like the first match I ever really remember is seeing Hogan, and must have been a rebroadcast or something, or later on. But I remember seeing like the Andre the Giant fight, right? The Acolyte Discord. Holy shit! There's an actual Discord for my stuff. Can I copy that? Can I? No, I can't. I guess I'll have to just. Actually, Redhead, or Red Hooded, just send it to my. Never got to see Hogan versus Benoit. El Nasty, you're just saying that. Edia. He emailed it to you, Edia. See, you gotta train your stuff so that it doesn't pop EDDIE every time. By the way, it didn't take me long when I started using presumptive text. So, like I said, I've gone by Matt before, MAT. Sometimes it would have gone MAT, sometimes MATT, and then I've gone like by Ed and Eddie as well. And yeah, someone I guess started a subreddit, which is I think cool. I'm pretty sure people are just gonna talk trash about me there. That's what subreddits are for. Oh, I'll text you my number, by the way. I just wanted to make full contact today, and I was like just chilling out, and then I was watching Men at Work. You know that Emilio Estevez movie with whatchamacallit? Vape Cap JB. Vapcap. Oh, sorry. I thought there was an E in there, man. It's just like the 13-second review, right? There's no S in second. It's just 15 EC review. Love the lives. Keep it up, brother. Thanks, man. You probably meant to say vids or something like that, but dude, I will love the lives. I will keep up the vids. Welcome, Vapcap JB. I known a lot of JBs in my life, man. JBs are kind of cool dudes. They're like, and then if you know a JB, it's like, yo, what up, JB? Did El Nasty start a subreddit, a true acolyte? It's true though, cause okay, like I said, I won't be your gift from heaven, but I can definitely be your your guy, right? Who's your guy? Oh, I got a guy who tells me about knives. He tells me about tools. He tells me about movies. Uh, yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, it's true. Hey, no, it's cool, dude. Like I said, sometimes reading text is rough for me, and sometimes it's really super easy. So, yeah, I'm the guy, right? Someone's like, oh yeah, I got a knife guy. Like I tenaciously find the deals on knives. This friggin' buck knife. I've had that all day. I haven't wanted to touch anything with it. Oh, uh, oh yeah. Well, the other thing is that the word acolyte has kind of hit like a prime place in the world back again. Uh, and it's not because of that show. It's actually because of Game of Thrones. Because remember the acolyte who was teaching what's her name swordsmanship and stuff. Dude, that's because I'm legit. I use these things, man. Like, uh, yeah, the Milwaukee stuff. Dude, I got so much crap for that when I was first kind of starting all this up, right? I got so much crap for that. And, man, I see there's a 15-second review I'm watching right there. Uh, and, I was going by my original name, the XO, which is still a name I go under, Art by the XO. I do music under it. Uh, there is a small album released everywhere under the XO. It's all instrumentals. It's all songs I wish that I had the time and effort to put into putting the lyrics and songs together. But all I have are the instrumentals. So, yeah, this buck knife is so friggin' giving me the feels, y'all. Uh, the the Highline 263. It's one of their Chinese line knives, but it's got the G10 onlays and and the whole stonewashed effect on it. Like I've seen stonewashed knives. I've got a lot of stonewashed knives. Hey, look, hey, Red Hooded. Milwaukee was Pops' go-to for a long time. Well, also remember that the subreddit gets more and more popular as people find it. That's I think part of the other problem with subreddits. Uh, it's not just like a straightforward search function for a lot of it. Um, the other thing about Reddit is I'd rather just not have that on an app on my phone. I don't know if that makes sense. It feels like that should be behind the wall of a cryptic computer that you have to like turn on the screen. It pervades like a giant hissing noise from the cathode ray that pumps green text onto it. You know, like last night after the stream, I watched Brazil. Right? I don't know if you guys have seen that movie Brazil, but it's such a good friggin' movie, right? It's so good, okay? But the reason it's so good is because Terry Gilliam, not only is he absolutely freaking crazy and insane and awesome, but he's also like using sets to build scale in this movie, right? And I think it's a pretty funny movie, right? Whatever, they're an O. They're an O? Hey, no, like this is my point though. Like the other reason my razor knife videos are legit is because I've had about 100 of them, and none of them have ever really satisfied me. That's gonna tell you the truth right there. I've never actually found one I actually fell in love with. Like a Pops knife is good, but you know, whatever. There's a Discord. We talk shit, but less about Eddie usually. Hey, no, you can talk shit about me. You know, I can take it, man. I've only been talked shit on my entire life, dude. So, uh, yeah, it's fine actually. Just be like, uh, uh, Eddie only eats the gummy bears that are pineapple. We don't want the pineapple ones, Eddie. You don't like the red ones, dude? No, dude, I just buy the ones with all the pineapple ones. You know, remember the world is made for you. You can buy Trolley or whatever in like large packs of the flavor you like. So cheers. Waiting for Jenny to join so you can see my knife and guitars. Yeah, you said you have a PV Rockmaster and something else. It's hard to recall things unless I hear it, but I can still pick up memory from words, from reading, even though I have the terrible, terrible dyslexia. Um, I will find the Discord, by the way. The True Acolyte, a True Acolyte Discord. And here's the other part of that is that like if I ever decide to have a corporate one, then I can just hire you to freaking do it. See what I'm saying? Right? Like if this becomes like a reality, the business that I want to create, a small tool store with only things that can improve your existence. I mean, that's kind of like my goal. It's in my email too. Yeah. You know, Discord's a hard place to like get used to. I gotta be real. Like their app is just not very intuitive. Like trying to find the Discord you want to be on sometimes is a little bit of a chore. And dude, I know that's just because I'm an old dude saying something. It's okay though. Like I said, I'd rather just not have to deal with it. Yeah, and I'd rather find tools that I think are actually interesting and cool. You know, it's like I don't know. I have this certain viewer who keeps telling me over and over again that my favorite Klein tool scribe is a wonderful tool, but that I should try something different. So I have one now. The ox marking tool. Yeah. Tiles, glass, hot, cold metal, plastic, brick and stone. That's the one I really like too, is brick and stone. It's okay, but once you do, you'll love it. Yeah, you asked for Owl? Yeah. Dude, don't ask for too much help because he'll expand your mind and your universe. Yeah, right? I don't know, someone told me to buy this. Does that ring a bell to anyone here? Says, oh, that scribe's a really good thing. No name, what's up? Or Mo name, sorry. Dyslexia, y'all. Mo name. I like that name. Does it give you the fixies? I haven't touched it yet, so I don't know. I do like that it's square. It's square. It's pretty square. Not to mention, if you ever seen Pulp Fiction, I watched that a few days ago. Dude, Mia Wallace doesn't draw a square. She's like, "Are you a square?" And then she's like, "Rectangle." Hip to be square. Thanks for that heart, no nem. I do appreciate that very much. I see. That's what I'm saying. Like people out there who never say anything to me in a comment or a text, which I wish you just would, because like break out, dude. Break out of what you got, dude. Whatever is holding you back, you need to friggin' just let it slide, let it go, man. For real. Aha, yeah, she can't draw square. Well, Mia Wallace is also like, are you a square? But like, it's also, a square and compass. That's not the compass that the compass that they're talking about is the kind to draw circles. You know that, right? OSL. There's actually a really good mason on I can't remember that guy's name, but he's a really good mason, and that's what he does. He uses a square and compass. And then usually he does it to like Joe Rogan quotes where it's like, man, can you believe they actually carved this out of solid rock or whatever? And the guy's carving shit out of solid rock. I'm like, yeah, I can believe it. This guy's pretty good, Not to mention, I've actually seen stone boys, like stonemasons, working like a building downtown, doing a facade part. Ha ha ha. Then you need to petition the world for a compass emoji. Here's O Wise Owl's crusade to add the compass emoji for drawing circles to the emoji set. of a billion that we already own. We have a billion emojis and we barely use any of them. They want to keep it hidden. Good point, Diamonds. It's probably there. It's just in like the back section after the flags, and you have to have the secret password to get to it or whatever. But yeah, I got the Ox pencil. I like. It'll have a 15-second review, but like this is one of these things where I gotta open it. I've got to open it and I gotta use it to tell you if I even give a crap about it. But I'll tell you right now, man. Dude, I really like the design, the look. See, design is everything for me. Like, if it looks like a spaceship, right, or like a cigar, like, haha, that's right, close but no cigar, right? This looks like a spaceship to me. Put a wing on it or something. Maybe like an X-wing, kind of an X-wing look. You see what I'm trying to say? Like the fuselage on the X-wing. You petitioned your local lodge back in 2019. Hey, it's the first time I ever deployed that like that. I've always done it like this. Put some hot wings on it. It's funny, dude. They used to throw the hot wing, the wings away. They used to be the cheapest product that you could buy. We used to buy boxes of them for the restaurant that was Ray's restaurant for like $25 for like friggin' pounds and pounds of it. And one day, I think about 3 years into that business, the price of it exploded, and it was all during a Super Bowl. And like, by the way, this is what I keep telling people: is like I see the acute changes in the world pretty freaking well. So the sharpener's this, right? That little hole right there is the sharpener, right? And this is why I need it, is because I need a white mark and a yellow mark. I need a yellow mark for tomorrow, and I need a white mark for the next day. So, ooh, yeah, see? Hey, like, I'm still convinced that there is just one company that OEMs the same stuff, essentially. And Klein and Ox and whatever. I don't know if Ox, what does this say on here? It says, assembled in Thailand. So made in China. That's what that means, by the way. Assembled in Thailand means all the parts came from China on a boat, and they were getting a tax break. Oh, that's cool, man. Okay, that's not like super waxy or nothing, but it is like a crayon. Okay. Pull this giant lead out. And then here's another question, right? I wonder if the two leads are swap out on this and the other one. I know I should have done it the other way. Remember, the doctors go that way when they do it with you. Yup, that hole there. Yup. Yeah, wings were better priced back then. I agree, man. Wings used to be so cheap. You talking about oxtail soup? You're trying to make people hungry here. That's your problem right there, man. Yeah, no, that's cool. I can actually kind of paint that yellow right there. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like this. I like the yellow marker already. Do I like the grip up on it? Yeah, I've had square pencils and square pens before. And then, yeah. Well, we're about to find out right now, because here's a Klein, and here's the Ox pencil lead, right? Looks like you're getting a little bit heavier of a graphite on the Ox pencil. This is a very soft graphite, I've noticed. Yeah. Works fine in this. So I should be able to run a white mark and a yellow mark at the same time, which is kind of cool. And it's kind of what I need at some point tomorrow. Owl tools. I've never seen owl tools. I've seen tat tools. Oh, field testing. Yeah, no, well, that's the thing, is I do a lot of field testing. The reason I've never field tested this is because that was literally bought because it's large and it's for comic effect. Remember, I'm in entertainment. I do have an entertainment brain, so it just like I bought the LTs because I genuinely wanted to put my the Gerber dime back on my keychain, and I wanted to be able to pop it off. so it was more usable. And then I've been less and less worried about dangly keychains over the years. Used to never like them, but like I can deal with one or two. Dirt Bike Kid, how's your leg, bro? I hope you're recovering since last night. Yeah, I do like the placement of that red hooded step welder. I like that. That is a bit cooler. This always feels weird, trying to get, and then trying to get it sharpened. But that just seems like it'd be a better go after it. So I'm about to tell you guys, and maybe tomorrow or the next day, I'll tell you if I like that one as much as I like my Klein one. See, like the Klein one has like it has like a triangular grip up, and it's got this cool little triangular, and then it kind of has a spot where your fingers really fit. And then sometimes you're marking stuff and you're just like, I like it like that too. This is what I keep trying to tell people, like, if there's a specific design element about something, so most things have the same design elements, okay? Like a palm sander has a palm rest for your palm. A pistol grip sander will have, or even a pistol grip, there's the pistol grip jigsaws. There's also the long grip jigsaws. They all serve some kind of purpose for a different task. The better all arounder I've ever known is the top handle one, because you can kind of have like a control pattern on it. Plus, they've gotten really good lately. Like mine has a switch that doesn't jump it forward, so you can just kind of like do your own manual push as you're making your jigsaw cut. Cheers. Yeah, it's like I try to tell people, I'm 100% legit. Here's my Buck Highline receipt, $18. $18. $12 for the Camelus that I'm giving away when I hit 1,000 subscribers out of the 500 or 100 knives. That's right. I'll give it to you guys for free, but I don't want to pay full price if I'm going to do that. Dude, if you want large steel Espanda XL. Well, okay, so I've seen like a big tactical folder. I've seen like a big buck folder before, and I should have bought it, right? Dude, it was at a thrift store, and then there was a buck knife display once, and I was just about to pick it up, or no, I had picked it up, and I was waffling, and then a guy walks up and says, "I give you $20. You let me have this," and I said, "Sold." Take the $20, give him the buck knife, because he knew what it was worth. But I'd rather have just made the $20 at the time, because I wasn't like doing a knife show on friggin' YouTube. I wasn't geek rolling knives in my hand. Yeah, the Ox pencil. That's gonna have some thoughts on it. I gotta save this part for the video, because it's gotta be like or whatever that happens there. Yeah. Remember, I do put a lot of forethought into these videos. I know it doesn't seem like it, but this is really a lot of work. Double tap the screen here. Oh, I am the fourth like. I'm the fourth like. Look at that. There's 5 people in here. There should be 5 likes. That's all I'm saying. The numbers ain't working, man. The numbers ain't matching. Yeah, the 1967 Zippo. Come on. Oh, so the guy just left, right? Yeah. The numbers weren't matching, so, I guess I don't belong here. Instead of double tapping the screen. This is the wrong thought, man. This is the wrong thought. Stop letting the evasive thoughts in. Stop letting the evasive thoughts in. Thanks for that like, by the way. That does make me feel better. Harbor Freight sells like 9 rolls of these for $6 or $7, man. You can't say no. Good night, Pops. I'm watching my time, no worries. I love you. I'll see you in the morning. Oh, hey. Hey, well, I'm broke, so I need gas. Just leave something. Thank you, I appreciate it. You know I love you. Thank you. Dude, I love Pops. He is a giant pain in my ass, though. I'm not gonna joke. Uh, having your father confessor for your entire days is not always the best and most healthy idea, but at the same time, I feel privileged to be able to say I was best friends with my dad before he fucking passed away. Because we all know that that's gonna happen soon. He's like fucking 70 something, and he's outlived everyone in his family except for his cousin, who's only a few years younger than him. Well, like here's some things I can tell you I've done with Pops. Okay, we've gone to distant places. We've smoked amazing cigars. We've had $150 bottle of scotch. Right, we've had several of those. Dude, our favorite is like the 90 bottle friggin' the $90 bottle of Oban. Oban is such a good scotch. It's the whisper of the ghost of the Scottish past. It's so good, and you can taste the seaside in it. It's so good. Uh, uh, and then the Dalwhinnie, that's a $70 or $80 one. The Dalwhinnie was a good one. They're all they're like on the tour of Scotland, Scottish. Oh, and here's the philosophy on Scotland and Scotch. Okay, in America, it's called whiskey. So in Scotland, Scotch is called whiskey. In America, it's called Scotch. That makes Scotch a very American thing. Just for the record. It's like Irish whiskey. Okay, the guy from Ireland, Mitchell fella, man, dude, I really wish he'd show back up because I like that guy. He got wrenched like first night. First night. He's like the king. True, I would have liked to be friends with my dad, but he makes it impossible for anyone to like him. To be honest, would have liked the relationship. So my pops definitely exhibits the exact same characteristics, especially the younger you are. Okay, like Sam, I feel for Sam. My father is so frustrated with Sam because he's frustrated with my son, right? it's like it's like I can see that frustration in his brain and the frustration he had with me. But the thing in time, what's up? But it's like I can see that frustration. I don't have that frustration with my son because when I was raising my son, I said that I would not have any animosity about my life towards my son. That was a conscious thing. And then the other thing was don't tell him to do a bunch of shit that he doesn't want to do because he's gonna resent you in some way for it. But if you can tell him, be like, hey man, I'll give you $150. You come help me fix this fence, right? Yeah, thinking time. There's a Discord now. Red Hooded Stepwell is running it. Is it okay if I say your first name, Red? I mean, dude, I like your first name. I think it's a cool first name. I mean, dude, I have like a biblical and a like a classically British like name, and then like a French last name, which means button maker. Hermetial. Button maker. Which is kind of interesting because button makers would be the people who whittle with knives and create things. So it makes some sense in my brain. My dad has always been a bit of a maker and a doer. Cheers. And my mom has always been kind of the guru of people's lives. An N word. A nagger? A nagger? Nagger. Nagger. Naggers. Did y'all see that South Park episode? God, man. Those guys got steel ass balls. I gotta be real. They've always had steel balls. Don't pretend like Matt Stone trade. Dude, have you ever seen friggin' Basketball? That's one of my favorite movies. It's like, okay. Basketball ran so bench warmers could fall Sorry, all nasty. And so dodgeball could friggin' fly. That's what's up. My dad's just happy to be on meth. Everything. See, like this is the okay. See, this is the thing, right? Like that's another like crazy thing. Since I was a child, I've done nothing but dispense sage wisdom to people. People be like, "Oh, you've got an old soul," and I'm like, "No, I just see the I see the problems inherent in the system." Uh, oh, now I'm being repressed. I see the problems inherent in the system, right? Like, by the way, this is an old joke from like the 1970s. It's in a Monty Python friggin' movie about feudal lords who ride around looking for golden cups. Yes, I can make that too. Hey, dude, for real. Just remember, the rock and roll kinds are probably the best, right? uh, and if you're let's call it half and half, dude, don't let any of that distract you from the fact that you're neither, and that you're both, and that you can live in both worlds. No, so I'm told that it's far off MDMA, like one molecule. So yeah, like okay, like the addictive gene is real. I mean, I live with it every day. I drink, I smoke, I buy knives. I buy knives. Dude, my real addiction is probably just buying shit. Okay, and Molly was awesome back in the day. Dude, Molly was the best back in the day. Molly was so much better. Molly was so much better. I'm sorry, dude. Dude, when you got like really clean Molly, it was dope. And when you got dirty, dirty Molly, it was still dope. Yeah, you felt like trash the next day, and you were wondering how you accumulated 500 glow sticks around your neck. But oh no, that's the thing about Breaking Bad, right? Chemistry was one of my favorite subjects because I understood inherently how the connective bits of the world work. So when I started watching like that, I was like, nah, dude. Like this could have been me. Like Walter White could be me one day. I know that stuff. That's the problem. Is I know a lot of that stuff. So like this is why like remediation. Okay, and I'll touch on it again. I did for about 6 months to 8 months. I helped someone start up a company, and we broke out of another company, and then I got out after 2 months of working because he took all the hard jobs. Okay, and when I mean hard jobs and he undercut, it means I was like scraping like stuff. I was like cleaning up the back of the car in Pulp Fiction. By the way, that's a funny scene. Uh, uh, why am I back here cleaning up little bits of Marvin's brain? Dirty Molly was coke or baby license. So no, we used to get it cut. It was cut like 5H, like 2 coke. So yeah. Didn't you say in one of your streams that you would sell that pry bar thing? Yes, I'm gonna sell a pry bar that I sharpened myself by hand. It's coming soon. I bought a case, or no, sorry, I haven't bought it yet. I gotta get paid again, and I'm gonna buy a whole case of pry bars, and then that's gonna help finance the channel when I get the chance to sell them. I gotta sharpen them all to the exact same standards, to the exact same sharp out, and I need to get a sharp run, which is another belt sander, but just for higher quality and finer stuff. Well, this is my point, okay? Like when I was a kid, we did stupid stuff, like this stuff we're talking about. Well, every drug is really math. Actually, like that's the thing, right? Like when I went to the doctors, right? And I said, hey, I used to take Adderall, and I just want something to kind of get me. Like I've already learned to live without it in my life, right? But sometimes I have like days or weeks where I just feel like I can never accomplish anything, right? And oh, dude, that I'm more of an expert in that. Dirt bike kid, hey, for real, uh, dude, I hope you get better. Take care of the leg. Don't do drugs, man. Don't do drugs. Define yourself in a way better way on the dirt bike, or with drawing, or with like writing stuff, or whatever, dude. Dude, don't do drugs. Like that's the one thing I can tell kids definitely don't do. Like a little bit of pot's not a drug, but wait till you're 15, 16, or 17. Don't do it now. Maybe 18. Yeah, hey, well, I mean, like, or carve one out of your backyard. That's what I'm doing right now, Vapcap. Dude, I literally do want I want to do like an abs post. You know what that is? It's like two posts with a bar between it, and then a couple like handle grips, and then a movable thing, like so you can like set your elbow. Drugs are bad, okay? Yeah, well, I mean, the worst part about drugs are bad, okay, is that it was the one guy who was probably the most qualified to do the most drugs. He was a kid, he was like the counselor of the school. Like that's my point. Drugs are bad, okay? Dude, you're probably on something terrible. Gym, dude. So my gym backyard has always existed, but like the thing is like whether it was like a log and I was just picking it up or chopping wood or whatever. So eat right, sleep well, get a career, don't do drugs except for the weekend. That's fair. I would say just use the drugs that are proper for you if they're prescribed or whatever, uh, like Adderall. And when I went back to my doctor, I said, "Look, I don't want like a 50 or a 60 or a 100 or whatever you guys are giving kids nowadays, right?" I was like, when I said to my son, I said, "Just tell him you want something small, like 15 milligrams, right?" And I said that to him, and my doctor was like, "No, I get it." So he started me out on 10, and then he was like, "Try 20." And so I did 20 for a little while, and that made me into a clean machine, like a work machine. But it was just drawing my energy and my friggin' life to a point where I was just like not happy, right? So I cut it back to 15, exactly the same place my son was at. And yeah, and it's an extended release. It lasts all day. I don't have to take but one pill, right? Everyone out there recommended PCP these days. Hey, ain't you seen like RoboCop or whatever? You want to be the melty guy that Eric Foreman's dad friggin' runs over? That's a great image. At least it wasn't my foot in your ass. Not to mention that's Ray Wise who gets run over. Ray Wise is probably one of the most amazing and crazy awesome actors ever. Yeah, you've never seen the original RoboCop. You've got to see that. El Nasty, that's coming up on a recommendation at some point. Not the new one. The new one's fine. It's whatever. It's got Gary Oldman in it. If it's got Gary Oldman in it, you should at least watch it for Gary Oldman. That's my Gary Oldman rule. Uh, if it's got Samuel L. Jackson in it, watch it because it's probably pretty decent. That guy doesn't pick stinkers, and when he does, he makes them really amazing, like Snakes on a Plane. Because God, that was a real stinker. But I love that movie so much. I was like, dude, no, this mother it didn't take a paycheck for this motherfucking movie. It's like, no, 100%. Uh, when I was working as a mortician, I had a guy propose to purchase some embalming fluid to make angel dust. Uh, by the way, there are a couple drugs that I've never tried. uh, Needless to say, they did not remain friends. People, it has a decent outcome here. He did not hang out with that guy afterwards. Red hooded stepladder. That only makes me feel better about giving you my address. And embalming fluid, by the way, at least you didn't get like a guy, like who was sitting there and he had like one eye half closed and he's like, "Yeah, man, I need to get some embalmment. I got a pound of really shitty weed that I need to make it good." He's like sitting there, he's like tweaking on one eye, and I'm like, dude, what is going on? No, he probably was not. Like, okay, so like, well, okay, first off, red hooded stepladder, any compromising position, anytime you feel compromised or you begin to feel compromised, you need to stop because that's someone basically raking a coal of influence over you. Okay, the manipulation techniques you can learn easily, right? By the way, I literally have the 600 something subscribers. I think about 10% of those is because I rage baited Paters on a video. That's what I'm trying to say. In the past few months, he even begged just to coat a J-bone with it, dude. Yeah. So like, by the way, I've had that. That's the stuff that makes you walk around like Frankenstein. It's not good stuff. Although if it's natural and it makes you the Frankenstein stuff like Dante in Grandma's Boy. By the way, I'm gonna put out a movie recommendation that's free to watch on YouTube. Grandma's Boy is a friggin' great movie. It's got the mom from it's got Raymond's mom from Everyone Loves Raymond. And if you know anything about me, Peter Boyle is one of my favorite actors. He played Frankenstein in Young Frankenstein, or the Frankenstein's monster in Young Frankenstein. Sorry. But another roots, dude. Like, what a good movie. Cheers. Also, Gene Wilder said he wouldn't do that movie unless Mel Brooks agreed not to appear in it. That's how powerful Gene Wilder was with Mel Brooks. That's how potent of a man. Oh, drugs are bad. Well, no, hold on, wait, listen. There are things, and I don't necessarily consider them drugs. I consider them holistic, like classically holistic means of expansion of one's soul and thought process. I mean, I did plenty of acid, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why he's messed up from heroin. Dude, that guy's gonna die from an overdose of whatever's coming over the blood. I promise you won't want drugs for at least 6 months. So like, here's the thing: is like I actually like don't like I know I smoke on stream and I drink and stuff, but like really don't. It doesn't control my life anymore. That's the important part, right? So like it's like I said, this is fun, people. This is about fun. Having fun. People don't have enough fun anymore, right? There was a time when leisure time was a big part of people's lives. Okay, like when I was growing up, my dad got a vacation time. We'd go out in a camper or a motorhome, Winnebago. We'd go to Florida. We'd spend a week in Florida. St. Augustine's. We went to friggin' the Keys one time. We went to Disney World. You know what I'm saying? Oh, little Nick. Dude took 7 grams of shoots, bamboo shoots, like 2 years ago. Haven't really felt the need since. Gonna try that DMT one day. Hey, like, look. The one thing I gotta say is just know your guy, like the guy who's there, who's taking care of you. So like, I used to have an acid guy, okay, and the day I stopped doing acid is the day that he brewed a batch. His cat got involved. He got splashed. So did the cat, and then they traveled to Europe for the rest of their life. By the way, a couple years ago, I heard that he had passed away from a heart attack because he was just perma-tripping. He was perma-tripping. He was permanently tripping. Like he had gotten it splashed on the arm, and the cat was perma-tripping. By the way, cat and the guy both died at about the same time. Like first the cat, then the guy. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Especially if dude was perma-tripping with the cat. So yeah. And like I said, like smoking pot doesn't really like. So like smoking pot, it's like it smooths over the rough edges in my existence. But when I take the Adderall, right, my smooth edges are much rougher, or my rough edges are much rougher. Right, so I'm a lot more curt, I'm a lot more pushy, which is why you get 15-second review. Like there's the one where it's just a literal hammer, and it's like, hammers pervade my existence on the chat. Hammers, right, like that's literally like sometimes my thought process, like, and that's everyone's thought process in my opinion. I've seen people just do that. The paint video is a great example. I've seen a guy literally going, opiates are crazy. Never thought there was a don't give a fuck drug until they showed me that. I filled in the rest of that. You don't have to add that. It's okay. We get it. I've never, dude. I've done some opiates, but like I have actual serious pain, right? So here's me at a doctor's with like, I'm at my rope's end, right? I want 5 Vicodin, for 5 days of uninterrupted sleep. And the doctor says, no, you sound like you're drug seeking. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I haven't slept in 6 months, you shithead. You walked in here. You stared at that chart while you told me what you thought was wrong with me. You haven't looked me in the eyes once. You still won't, you asshole. I get it. You're better than me, you fucking piece of shit doctor. And then he looked me in the eyes, and I was like, yeah, right? And then he wrote me a prescription for 5 fucking Vicodins. God damn it, man. 5 fucking Vicodins. What am I gonna? I'm gonna sell those 5 Vicodins. I'm gonna become a fucking millionaire. Cool, awesome. No, I'm gonna take them over 5 nights, and then when I'm done, I'm gonna be like refreshed and happy that I'd slept through an entire fucking night. Yeah, and by the way, here's the other thing the doctor never noticed: that I had hypertension. That my blood pressure was 280 over friggin' 120. By the way, my regular blood pressure now is 120 over 80. So I'm just like, dude, my doctor's like, dude, you're killing it. I don't know what you're doing, but you're killing it. I was like, dude, spinach and carrot salad, no dressing. It's like, no dressing? I was like, yeah, the spinach and carrots are delicious enough. You know, have I changed my my fast food habit? Yeah, dude, I don't go to fast foods. I have like once a week fast food, maybe twice. That's the McDonald's toys. By the way, sorry I don't have a McDonald's toy tonight. I'll go get one tomorrow. I'm sorry. But no, like just changing your life. Like I'm drinking soda, right? I can drink as much of it as I want, as long as I don't drink anymore for like a week and a half. What's up, Pops? No, I don't. It's in the truck. I can just take it right now. I'll put it in my pocket. I fill it up. Let me get some smokes too. And cognitive smokes, energy drink, and I love you. Pops is amazing, y'all. See you in the morning. Hey, yeah, keep hitting me the way you've been hitting me. 6:30, 7:30, 8. I keep getting out there earlier and earlier, so. All right. The worst part of today is I showed up extra early and I need to take a huge dump. What? Don't forget what? The rail. Oh, the rail. Yeah. The Bondo. It's right over. I'll find it tonight. Let me write that on my table. Hold on. Bondo. Hold on. Let me got you. Love you, Pops. Everybody loves Pops, by the way. No, that's not hyperbole. Everybody loves my dad. Some people see weakness when they look at him, but he's not weak. He's never been weak. He was a crypto clearance. Crypto. He basically was. He walked once in Vietnam. Very unseen, very small stuff. I remember one time he yelled at me about being lazy, and told me about. Oh yeah, no. Oh, Wiesel, I know you love Pops. Actually, dude, like that's part of the reason why Pops is a part of the channel, because I want to share my Pops with the world. He has these great stories, right? Like he was like, yeah, I remember my 18th birthday. And by the way, this is one I actually have recorded. I could probably just put it out and up there. I just gotta find the footage. But it's his 18th birthday, and he goes into this place called like pork pies or something like that. Okay, it was like, but there's a German fella who owns the bar. Oh hello, how are you? Very nice to. And then so my uncle Ed, my brother, or no, my uncle Ed, his brother, my dad, and his cousin all go into the bar. They've been drinking there for months and years, for months and months, for a year almost, right? And Otto was the guy's name, okay? So Dad, Uncle Eddie, and I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was Jimmy. I'm pretty sure it was Jimmy who was there. Jimmy's one of the ones still alive. Marty and Philip both passed away. Jimmy's still kicking, and Jimmy's the funniest of all of them. He's the guy who's like, like the giant laugh that everyone just like hates. But dude, I love it, man. Anyway, so Jimmy was there, and Jimmy wasn't 18 yet. And back in those days, you could drink when you were 18. Okay, and there was another friend of the family, someone I don't know, and he says to Otto, he goes, "Hey, that's this guy's birthday, right?" Oh, that's very interesting. How old are you? 19-year-old, eh? Right? And my dad goes, "No, I'm 18." And Otto goes, "Get out now!" Right? Get out of the pub. Why are you here? I've been serving you for a whole year. Like my version of that. But he's got a good one too. So I'm telling you, like my versions are like embellished, pushed. They're dude. I'm gonna friggin' take his story and I'm gonna friggin' embellish it with a like reenactment or something. Because that's what I'd love to do. Just my pops' stories. Like it's kind of my dream to just like do pops' stories. Hold on, I gotta pull these knives out of my waistband. You know, it's funny, like, I'm talking to this guy today, and he's complaining in Spanish the entire time. Man, I can't believe that I got brought out here to paint. Now I'm scratching stuff. I don't even have nails, right? Like, I can't believe that this guy told me to use my nails. He doesn't give me a tool. He said he would give me a plastic razor blade. He's an idiot. By the way, I learned Latin pretty early, so I know when you're talking trash. And I worked in a kitchen for for 15 years. Uh, uh, necesito el super comprende español mucho guave. Yeah, I know. I just don't speak it. Okay. If you want erigos eont domun adio, I can tell you basically and none of that made sense in Latin, by the way. Alpha and Omega's kingdom come, and the whirlwind. Anyway, is in the thorn tree. The virgins are all trimming their wicks. So you remember parts of my life when someone called me a poser, right? They were like I was listening to the new David Bowie album, right? And Mike, that was his name, by the way. Mike, he looked like fucking Shaggy from Scooby Doo. And then there was another Mike. They both hung out together. One of them said that your name matches your look. What do you mean? Well, your name is disgusting, matted, and nasty down, or nasty. It's matted down. So your name Matt works. So at that point, it was like I started going by Eddie, and then I was rejected by everyone. Sorry, I was rolling, but I'm still listening. But I was rejected by everyone on that name because no one wanted to call me Eddie, right? And I had been fighting to become Eddie for years. Like, Matt is just some crap that people have called me my entire life because my name is Matthew. Like, shout out to Charlene, okay? Charlene's one of my customers. She's never called me Matt, right? Sandy used to call me Matt, but she's a teacher. She was her sister. When she passed away, that really hurt me a whole lot. But Charlene, I still got Charlene. Charlene goes, "Oh, hi, how you doing there, Matthew?" And like, I don't know what it is, but like, just anyone who genuinely like sees how I am, like, and they call me by my first name and they say it just right, it does something to me. It's like touching this knife and going, a cleaver blade on a buck knife. Sure, it's made in China, but it says Buck on it. My name is Buck, and I like to cut. By the way, that's a cut-up joke. That means you getting both ways. Lefty. Oh, here. Let's deploy it proper. Hey, here we go. Let's actually try to deploy it the real way. Sorry, I was rolling, but I'm still listening. Sorry, I was rolling, but I'm still listening. Oh, cheers. Sorry, I was cheersing, but I'm still here talking. I gotta say, I like the new desk mat. You can't see it, but it's Pac-Man. Like, I do videos on this now. It kind of adds a little whimsical nature to the video, I think. It's like, there's Inky. No, there's Inky, Blinky. That's not Clyde. Is that Clyde? That might be Clyde. Anyway, yeah. Hello, restaurant Spanish comes in handy. Sí, muchos, no cebollas verdes, no, por favor. Más chiles verdes, mi amigo. Una jalapenos caliente, sí. No, that's the thing is, if I ever break out real Spanish, like today, I said to the guy, I was like, and I didn't say it in English. I said, "Do you realize that I understand about half of the stupid shit that you ever say?" And I said it like, you know, Like donde pues mi comprehende, like the 15-second review voice. Like that's how I do it, right? And it's got like a real power to it. I don't know how to explain it, but like Spanish people are like trying not to laugh every time I do it. But where is or Jesus? For God's sakes, women. Where did he go? He was another. He had. I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. Oh, why is that? Or stays, or stays, or stes, or tesse, or tessas, or taste. Man. Like dude, I was raised on English. Okay, it's an ultra complicated language. A can mean like it's so dumb. But in Spanish, e means right? Is E means a. That's it. So it's simple. It's so deceptively simple. It hurts my brain. Like Japanese arigato. Uh, domo mache. Oh, mache mashita. It's like that's a highly complicated friggin' very like specific language. You got this, LOL. But where is Orteses? For God's sakes, women, where did he go? Dude, I don't got this, man. I'm sorry, OSL, I don't got this. Like, I can do a lot of things. When a customer says, "Hey, can you do my garden?" And I said, "I can draw your garden and I can tell people what to do, but I will not do your garden. I'm not the guy to hardscape your life." So I at least tell people when I know my limits. That's another reason why I'm legit. Oh, wrong cup, but I'll put a little Coke in that. Just make it fucking work. Yeah. See, half a bottle is pretty normal for me. So I should probably kill it tonight and just like cut out at some point. I'm not gonna do that. I don't cut out till like at least 11:30, y'all. Cause I like being up late. I like the hooker and vampire crowd. 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock people. You guys are all right. 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Daytime hookers, I'm all right with. It's cool. You got this too, Wise Owl. That's the worst part. You telling me I got this? I know I got this. That's the worst part of you saying any of that. Dude, it's like I am supremely confident. I am overly confident that I've got a good beat on at least what's around me, not the whole world. Uh, you want me to measure my expectations for life? I got you covered, dude. I got a good beat on my life, not on everyone else's. We got this. Thank you, Vabcap. It's hookers hours. Yeah, hey, like if you up. Hey, like if you up. Double tap. Do. Vabcap JB. I know you dropped that like earlier. I can sense it was you, bro. And if I see a like roll up, don't do it, man. Don't do it. I'm just kidding. Roll the likes up. People should just roll likes up. I always like people's streams. Not always. Like when I'm when I'm scrolling, I don't always like. But like people I watched, I always like their stream. Dude, hey, Wise Owl, why would you even suggest that? One, unless you're looking for an escort service at what, $3,000 or $4,000 a night up in NYC? Minimum? That's like the cheap one, right? Cheers. Ha ha. Gonna split that one. I can't even taste the vodka in that. It's not entertaining at all to scroll through. Like the Beaver app? It's like I say, hey, people, if you want the cheapest hat in the world for the actual price that it should be, $6 and change. And if you hate Harbor Freight, here's what you do. Okay? If you are basically Funk FPV, right? You're Funk FPV, okay? And you're like, I wouldn't buy that hat, blah, 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 blah. So all you need to do is get one of these metallic blue markers or silver, whatever your favorite preference is, or even a white paint one, and just be like Harbor Freight, and then put sucks, right? I'm gonna write rocks because I like Harbor Freight, like, because I recognize that OEM tools. I'm not gonna write on that. I don't think this marker is that good either. I might be. Anyway, no, they start at $50. Really? Dude, that's the lowest they're going for a good escort? Dude, those escorts probably got to be really bad. Like a $50 escort in New York City. I mean, that's got to be the same thing as a daytime hooker. Like, straight up. Like, she's 44. She's supporting 4 or 5 kids. All of them from John's. You know what I'm saying? That she fell in love with. I'm sorry. If I want to sit here and write someone's life story, I'll do it. It's called entertainment, folks. I could have been a writer. I could have been a contender. I could have been a contender. By the way, Raging Bull, a great friggin' movie. You should check out Raging Bull. Not about boxing. Harbor Freight is good, especially when you need it. Okay, so have you heard the story? Oh, yeah. Did Pops move everything out of the way? Of course he did. Did you hear the story about how I had forgotten to buy my 72-inch level? And I just went down to the Harbor Freight, right down the street from the job, and I just literally bought another 72-inch level for $13.99. That's got to get a 15-second review. We can't afford to fancy name brands if we only need to use it a few times. By the way, check out the Vevor app, Babcap. Vevor? Vevor? I know you've heard of them if you're that cheap, like me. Dude, check out the app. Become a member. I have a lightsaber around here. I have 2 lightsabers that I bought off of them for like 50 beans. And I also have, here, Vevor. Here. Here. Oh, as Al, I can at least relay the small story that Al put into my head that Vevor makes like a bow and arrow set. And since he was saying it's pretty cheap, it's like the cheapest on the market. I found it cheaper on the Vevor app. Vevor app win. Dude, everything that you want from Vevor on Amazon, go check the app. And sign up for their membership. It doesn't cost anything right now. Right now. But, yeah. As a machinist, Harbor Freight is great for tools. You're going to mod. Yes, exactly. You see, people don't get what Harbor... Because some people have no imagination. Some people literally go and do the same job over and over again in their life. Frustratingly do it the same exact way. Okay, Vevor feels like Temu for tool guy. Now, hold on. I will tell you that Vevor... so, I have Tatools. I don't know. I got some Tatools. Okay, I have 1 or 2 Tatools. Those are like bottom barrel, really cheap stuff. A little bit above that is Vevor, right? Because I've actually used one of their... my buddy bought the entire... I should have done a video, but it was before I was doing videos. But he bought the entire Vevor impact wrench set. It's got every size from like the smallest like 0.6 or 0.45 or whatever 4 all the way up on the friggin' thing. And he was like, yeah, I paid $70 for it. And I was like, $70? What? Right? I said, even if it shatters while you're like impacting it, I don't care. I'm gonna have to duel you with my lightsabers now. Hey, red hooded stepholder, bring it, baby. You ain't that far from me, is you? I know you ain't. Babcap JB, by the way. That's part of the ethos of the will of the channel. It's tools for life. Tools for life. Right? If I can tell you that this Ozark Trail flashlight is a $12 flashlight in the store, or a $10 flashlight in the store, but I can tell you that someone OEMs this for them, and the people who sell on Amazon, by the way, sell the OEM stuff that makes OEM stuff for Ozark Trail. and they're just selling you the B grade stock out of Amazon sometimes. It wasn't refreshing to find a any kit that didn't have the most dangerous knife in the world, in my opinion. I think I have it right here. Hold on. It's not in my knife drawer. Look, I will one day be actually ready to do this, to do a whole stream. This is my problem. I'm woefully unprepared for everything right now. That's not y'all's fault, okay? That's my fault. Usually I am woefully, completely prepared. And woefully as in, oh my god, I gotta go do a job. By the way, these are the 4 knives. These are my 4 basic right-left carry knives. If you're gonna fight me, chances are you might see that at some point in your life. But I'm not trying to fight people anymore. Also, someone asked me if I was paranoid. I said, no, I'm 6'6". I'd rather have a knife to end the fight and to cut someone's friggin' jugular, and then 7 people who are standing around don't try to fucking beat the crap out of me. I'd rather just do this. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry as he goes down and he bleeds out. Because it's happened to me. I've lost nearly every tooth in my freaking face because someone punched me. Because they wanted to prove that they were better than me. Because I was the tallest dude there. By the way, shout out Tools with Josh. Tools with Big Josh. By the way, Big Josh. That guy. If you guys can. Nah, my fighting knife is a Civi cord. So, mine is a $7 Walmart knife because I'd rather go and then walk away. And then leave the knife there. Yeah, I put that knife in him. Why? Because I've learned over my life that the tallest dude in the bar gets hit in the face. Every time. You go, someone's like, hey, buddy! And you turn around, you're going to get cold cocked. I literally do this now. I'm like, I turn around and I'm like, yeah, what's up? Like I duck. I was like, I know what the f you're doing. By the way, don't act like I would drop that. I would put that in someone's neck and leave it. No. These things, yeah, 100%. This is why I carry these. This is why I carry, what is that, $14, $15 worth of knives and about $20 worth of knives. So what is that? 15 plus 20. $35 worth of kill potential. My mom says this is the most dangerous knife I own. My mom says that's the most dangerous knife. I told her you've never seen any of the knives. And then here's me, like, talking to, like, Spanish dudes today. They're pulling out 1 knife, 2 knife, right? By the way, the Civi stuff is something... Civi, there's also a bunch of other... Siri, dude, go away. Siri, I don't need you, Siri. No one ever asked for you. You always come and show up when I don't need you. Just go away. Go away, go away, go away. Wow. That's amazing how quick she disappears when you're angry at her. Maybe AI is alright. My fighting knife is a crossbow. OYZL. My fight is a tactical fight. Always. Even in the moment. Even if I get cold cocked. I agree. The comb has a poor fighting knife design. Yes, Mom got it. Well, okay, the comb is not a poor knife design for fighting. It will do what I want it to. I could put that in a neck. Look at that. I could easily secure that into a neck and push back. And it's sharp enough to do it. And if it's not, the case, the little handle has the stuff on it. By the way, it's only 1.79 inches to get to a jugular. Any 3.5-inch knife is deadly. The reason why that's the cutoff is because people want to sound like they're reasonable. But the people who made those laws, they carry like 2 Glock 19s instead of 3 or 10 knives. So, and I carry, like, here's me talking to these Spanish guys. Mi necesita uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, nueve, or ocho, nueve, right? And I was like, yeah, I have Diaz with 12, 12, 12 blades, 12 blades on me, and 12 patrones. You know, like, and I always try to be funny with these guys because they always like me better if I'm like, like broken Spanish funny guy. Even though I super comprehendo, mi super necesitas comprehende mucho, mucho gente. Yeah. This guy was talking shit on me today. By the way, shout out to Patrick for giving that guy like less than 20 an hour. He gave him $60, told him to fuck off and never show back up. Dude, Ugo, old school. Ugo's like friggin' 50 something years old. He doesn't fucking ask questions. He does what he's told. Young home slice, he's like, who the fuck you think you're talking to, man? I was like, dude, he hired you to do things you can count on two hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 things. He hired you to do 7 things. You said you were done with the 7 things. I walked up there and I didn't see it because I didn't see the tape that Home Slice put up first. You see what I'm saying? And I told Home Slice, Patrick, shout you out, man. I love you, dude. You're a great friend of mine. Don't ever think that, like, Hell House or Brujeria friggin' house, like, destroyed my friendship with this dude. Because I actually do like him a whole lot. And his wife. His wife is an amazing lady. She's also like a tiny little Asian lady, so I don't fuck with her. Like, she's like Polynesian. I don't fuck with her, you know. Anyway, and when I say Polynesian, not like the big Polynesian girl. She's like the hula dancing Polynesian girl. So, and she's like 50 years old. She's still rocking that whole frame. By the way, cheers to Amy. You're hot as hell. It's okay. Dude, she's gonna be 90. And Patrick's gonna look like he's like 100 years old. He's gonna be 75. Just like Pops. Pops looks like he's 100 years old. He's like 76. Right? Because, dude, they put a lot of work on this dude. They put a lot of stress on him. And then he had 2 kids, one of which was me, which was essentially the guy who taught him. Like, I understand now. My personality is essentially Uncle Ed's. And this is why, in my dad's old age, he's just not, like, he has a zero patience for Uncle Ed anymore. And Uncle Ed raised him. Uncle Ed is the guy who taught him to be a dude. I agree. The comb's a poor. No, Mom didn't say. Mom said that was the deadly knife. I said, this is more deadly. This is more deadly. I said, I carry 5 or 10 more deadly knives. I also told Mom that most knives aren't deadly in my hands unless you're threatening my life. Or my mom's life. Or my dad's life. This is my point. Dude, there's a reason why the way that we live exists. If it was a perfect utopia and people were like encouraged to just do what they can want, maybe not everyone would do what they want. They just go watch the TV anyway too. I think it's both ways. You try to push people to poverty or you try to push people to comfort. It doesn't matter. The reality is that most people, 90% of the world, they just want to live. They just want to watch their TV shows, their I Love Lucy's, their I Love, Nobody Loves Raymond, nobody cares about the Big Bang Theory shows. How I Met Your Mother, How I Selected Your Mother, or How Your Mother Selected Me. You know what I'm saying? And how eventually I just hooked up with Robin. Not a completely disappointing show, but like at the same time, like I've had a girlfriend, an early girlfriend who passed away, and I had to like let go real early in my life. So the ending of How I Met Your Mother makes a lot of sense to me, but just remember, Judge Fudge is the real star of that show. The giant tall guy who's so amazing and sweet and only fell in love with Lily. That guy is like me. And the problem is I have no Lily in my life. like I've never met a Lily. Take from that what you will. Do I believe in true love? No, I don't at all. Why would I? Last time I fell in love with someone, it was a terrible friggin' idea. So, yeah. Look. And then the song, I did it my way, makes a lot of sense to me. Regrets, yeah, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. Like, dude, my real regrets are just me not doing any of this earlier. Me not doing this when YouTube comes out, right? Also, your collables is 15 to 25 pounds of impact force. Breaking. Here's the deal. In this kit, there is a pen that'll do that. It could at least definitely debilitate someone on their palm or their hand or on their knuckle. I've had a Kubaton plenty of times. Dude, I lived with a Kubaton with like 5 or 6 spikes inside of it until it became illegal here to carry. Oh no, so my go-to is not a knife hand. It is a tiger claw, and it's right up to their friggin' throat. That literally cuts people down. Or someone's threatening you. You grab the pipe and you push the button. Grab the pipe. Three fingers, 2 fingers. Grab the pipe and push the button. Middle finger. Grab the pipe and push the button. If they don't shut up, they will. And not to mention, what's that? Brock Sampson. So if you ever seen any of the profile pictures of that dog or whatever, that tiny little dog with the Paddington hat on that I used to use, that's a dog named Brock Sampson. He was not Brock Sampson. He was a tiny little dog. But Hank, grab the tube, press the button. And these guys are gonna wake up? Yeah, sure. It's like, and then the pirate guys, who ties people up with a giant bow? It's like, Venture Brothers is so good, dude. It's such a bunch of meta jokes, literally about friggin' like Johnny Quest. Johnny Quest is a great show too, for different reasons. And I'm not talking about the reboot. I did watch the reboot, so. Dude, Wise Owl, you think I haven't noticed over the years? See, it's like, why is Goonies the perfect movie? Because it's a great adventure movie. It is also a Richard Donner movie, right? That guy did Superman. People believed a man could fly. And then Steven Spielberg freaking put his money behind it. He was like, yeah, I'll buy you a mechanical octopus that never ends up in the movie. By the way, that's such a Spielberg thing. You guys want a mechanical octopus? Sure, I'll do that. Yeah, go Team Venture. By the way, what a great show. If Venture Brothers didn't exist, or Aqua Teen Hunger Force didn't exist, you guys would not have this Eddie. You'd have a much less humorless Eddie. Although I gotta say, it all started with MST3K, Mystery Science Theater 3000. If you guys don't watch that and don't get the jokes, like, I kind of want to do like this thing where I watch the old MST3K stuff and it does a pop-up video thing where it tells kids basically. Also, Goonies had Corey Feldman before Corey Feldman was Crazy Corey Feldman. By the way, let me address this right now. Crazy Corey Feldman is Corey Feldman. I think Corey Feldman hasn't changed at all. Okay, I'm just crazy. Like, Crazy Eddie is the thing here. I am Crazy Eddie. I'm happy with that. I'm the reincarnation of, I got all the deals in the world. I got knives. I can slice. I can dice. I can do this. I can sell you a toaster for $12. I'm Crazy Eddie. Right? Like, when I was growing up, that was the pervading New York, like, cartoony guy on TV. And there's a piece of that in a lot of my content. Cheers, by the way. There's a part of that in my content. I even have referred to myself at least twice on the channel. 3 times now. As Crazy Eddie. So, take from that what you will. He used to sell electronics and stuff. Yeah, OYSL, you get it. Right? You're like a New York guy. I mean, even if you're like Maryland or like Virginia, between him and Jackson, he lost it. So I'm gonna be real, dude. I don't think that guy ever lost it. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. Okay, like I'm gonna tell you right now. The one thing I do know about Corey Feldman is he loves friggin' Andy Kaufman. Him and Andy Kaufman were good friends, by the way. At the end of Andy's career. Holy crap! I got a key. He was the come up while Andy was kind of like, degrading and like ruining a lot of his ideas, like the Tony stuff, and also being in such heavy makeup that he could appear with the guy who he was impersonating as someone who was good enough to do it with him. Corey Haim, fucking. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I think Corey Haim was the worst of those two people. I think Corey Haim, did a lot of the, hey, maybe we should try this. I think Corey Haim was, always the guy who was looking for validation through, other people. Whereas Corey Feldman, I think he, I think at some point, I think around, License to Drive, right? When Corey Haim did that License to Drive movie, Corey Feldman got real, okay? Watch his concert, he has no clue. Okay, so here's my point. They said that about Ozzy for a long time, but apparently, editing does a lot to make people think that people have no clue. It's like editing makes it really seem like I have 100 times more clue than I do, but I just have kind of an inkling usually. Right? I can see the potential of things. It's like the doohickey, right? I'm putting a brand new friggin' handle on a door today. Did I sit there with a screwdriver and try and screw in the thing? No, I used the doohickey. I used the right bit, I did the thing, and I go, and I said, you know what? I'm just going to do this with everything else now. That doohickey does more than I want. I could just use a wrench. They're both rather terrible people. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not going to be wrong about that. I do think that Corey Feldman over the past 20 years has been since Haim died, has been dude, man, I'm trying to remember this with good stuff, but all he can remember is bad stuff. He's like me and my friends, right? All I remember is a lot of bad shit, but I do remember it was funny, it was interesting, it was crazy, it was a whirlwind of a life at the time. Living La Vida Loca, as Richard Martin says. Richard Martin. That sounds like a NASCAR driver. Ricardo Martin. That's his name. Richard Petty. By the way, people don't know this, but Richard Petty was friggin' half Cherokee, y'all. He hid that his entire life. Till at least the 90s. And then he was like, yeah, I'm Cherokee, man, mostly. I come from the Cherokee Nation. And then after a while, the Cherokee Nation was like, we don't want nothing to do with Richard Petty. And he's like, wow, I'm a Cherokee. Yeah, no, we see you're a Cherokee. It's fine. Yeah, but don't you sit around dragging them. Oh, dude, but here's the thing. I'm not going to sit here. I'm just trying to represent them as people. Okay, I hardly ever hear her say anything, an ill word about anyone, really. No, I just represent them as people, right? Okay, yes. Okay, have I fucked up in my life? Am I going to tell people that I fucked up? Yes, 100%. That I screwed up. Why am I going to live my life by a standard that I wouldn't hold, let's say, a celebrity to? This is why I like The Rock, okay? Not because he's a good celebrity, because he's a terrible celebrity. But because he started from a genuine place of actually wanting to be an actor. You've seen him be cool. Free on YouTube with ads right now. Unless you have premium, then there's no ads. I do have premium on Oak City Gamers, mostly because I forget about it every month to cancel it, and I hate watching y'all's videos with commercials between them, especially if they ain't paying you, like Rogers, right? So a Red account will certainly register as something that is real And Red accounts do, like, if people with Red accounts notice you, they pay attention, by the way. Sorry. I am not, like, usually I'm blowing out, but I'm just, like, dripping back today. I don't know what. You know, be sitting here dragging them all the time either. But no, well, that's the thing. Is like I don't drag people. Like when you die, Red Hooded, I'm gonna be like, yo, hey man, Red Hooded did some shit he didn't like, but I'm telling you what, man, he lived his life doing the shit that he loved. It's like, is that enough of a statement for you? I could certainly do a eulogy for you. Oh, Eyes Owl, dude. I already have your eulogy written, right? I'm gonna show a clip from Psych and be like, yeah, that mushroom guy in that episode, that's basically this dude. Hey, Blue's Clues guy can do whatever he wants. I don't know, but after finding out what Corey put up with, put his Corey's Angels through. So like, here's the deal, right? Like when people give you permission to do insane, fucked up things, then what do? Now, did Corey Feldman have the Angels? Did Corey Haim have the Angels? Yeah, you know who never had those Angels? Kirk Cameron. And look how bad that guy kind of is right now. Dude, Swaddle Claus. Dude, I watched a video from him. I'm a Christian, and I watch a lot of Christian videos, right? But he's sitting there talking about Swaddle Claus during Christmas, and I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? Right? You swaddling the baby Jesus in a manger? It wasn't a manger, it was a food trough, y'all. Like, in Greek it says a food trough half cut off turned to a manger. In Greek, by the way. And Greek is probably one of the more native languages that our New Testament has been written in. Cheers. Am I a scholar of that stuff? Yeah, 100%. Because I wanted to figure out the meaning of life, just like everyone else. But what I took from that book, in Greek, was, hey man, just be nice if people were nice to each other. And that's the way that, by the way, Douglas Adams is one of my favorite writers. Because he knows Greek, or he knew Greek, he passed away. I know what he calls Corey's Angels is backup, but so like, okay, Red Hooded Stepladder. When I need my backup Angels, okay, are you gonna be one of the doo-woppers, or are you just gonna be the guy who's like running the program? I mean, like, cause like, I'm just gonna pick who sings good, right, and who dances good. Like I don't pick people on like on how hot they are. Like, if you're ugly as sin, you dance like a friggin' moog, let's get you a friggin' mask. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is why so many dope Asian, like Asian guys, they, like, Jabberwockies, is all Asian dudes, right? Why do they wear masks? Because they're Asian, dude. People don't like Asians. I don't have a problem with Asians. I don't have a problem with black people. I don't have a problem with friggin' brown people. I don't have a problem with white people. I think all of the classifications are screwed up because we're all just versions of tan. We're all just shades of tan. None of us are black, white, or anything. And I don't sing good. I don't sing good. My name is the Red Hooded Stepladder. You know what? Here, dude, we're gonna do this whole thing. I'll do like, hello, my name is the Red Hooded Stepladder. I will sing an entire aria. Oh, and by the way, here, I have to turn away to do the real deal. Hold on. Okay. Like I can do that stuff. I'm not even actually trying. Like dude, that was way off freaking pitch. I used to sing in a choral, so that's what I'm saying. Also, don't be a Catholic. they'll make you like. They'll be like, dude, all you do is this. You're singing in a choral and you're a big tall guy. No, I have a dope range, y'all. I should be a friggin' standout alto. It's okay. I can definitely pull alto. Alto is actually my better range than bass or a high treble. So anything, anything in alto actually is pretty good. If you hear my voice now, you can hear that my booming voice should not be the aria voice. The right, like that stuff. And I'm not, like I said, not even trying. I don't have an in-ear monitor. I can sing pretty good. I've actually worked in choral. I can read music pretty well. Uh, man, I lost a friggin' stupid friggin' like again. What the hell is wrong with YouTube? I'm sorry I sing, folks. I'm sorry I sing opera. I'm sorry they taught me to. The thing is, I used to be in choir like 9 years ago. So I did choir. I did church choir, right? And by the way, that church, they told me that the reason why I would never get into heaven is because I was too tall, and that I talked down at people. Think about that. I'm too tall. I talk down at people. I'm sorry. I've been kind and amazing, and I have consciously walked around everyone in this church telling them that I respect their opinion, but to respectfully just respect my opinion. And then they tell me that I shouldn't be in the congregation. Oh, yeah, that was a wonderful friggin' thought. You don't belong in this congregation. I'm sorry, why not? Well, you're living out of wedlock with a girlfriend. I'm sorry, is this the Unity Church or the fuck you church? Like, my buddy, my best friend, like, got me into Christianity. And then he became a Satanist for a small amount of time. Now he is like ultra religious, and I'm somewhere in between. I never was like, hey, I like the Satanist stuff. I was like, cool. Oh, yes, my bad. Feldman was watching, got offended, and took his like back. You're probably right about that. Feldman is that big of a loser. And Red Hood is stepholder. If you took the like back, dude, trust me when I'm telling you, I'm glad you did. I like to complain about people. I think, dude, like, okay, people are too sensitive. You're 40-something years old. You're 40 fucking something years old, and you're offended. I'm sorry, how long have you lived? 40 years? I don't even know how you're thinking anymore, right? When kids say to me, oh, well, I just thought, and I said, oh, no, I get it, dude. You think because you're young, right? Young people thinks, right? But I don't. I just do because I have experience, my friend. You want to be young and think all you want, go ahead. But I try not to. I try to just do it and get it over with. So here's a great story to illustrate that. This kid kept patching the same spot on one wall over and over again. So I cut out a 32 by 46 inch panel out of the drywall for one small spot. Okay, now what am I doing? I'm filling it lightly up and down, slightly this way and that. And a Red Hood stepholder. It's okay to keep nihilism in your brain. Just don't keep it like as your go-to, right? Plan for the worst. That's the nihilist part. And hope for the best. That's the Christian part. And if not a Christian part, like the deepest, most rooted in humanity existence, people existing part. So take from that what you will. People drop out, people drop in. I lose a like. No one gives a crap about me. This is the best part. No one gives a shit about me. Okay? You guys do, I get it. Thank you, by the way. That does make me feel better about my existence. Should I go smoke a bowl? I really probably should, dude. I should smoke a bowl. I'm getting a little kind of emotional right now. Hold on. Let me go get a product that I have shown on the channel. Seriously, folks, that's how convenient that USA auto thing is. That auto thing, that caddy Dude, here's my caddy out of my truck. I literally just pick it up by the handle. I would have bought it in the store the night when I was hungry, but I was so hungry, I literally just bought it online. Uh, what have I been keeping in there? A PowerPoint for my plug up to charge things. Every single friggin' Roxxon blade that I have, plus the Roxxon knife, still waiting on the comb. My old school Razor SX3, and my new school, the one I just bought for $12 and change, Razor SX5 with the blue handle, a much better. Ah! That did not stab my leg, folks. It kind of sort of stabbed my leg, but just enough to hurt. Uh, yes, I'm drunk. It's okay, but another injury from stream, not from a knife, but from the cigarette butt that I put where I put my arm. Razor SX3, Razor SX5. The 5 is a better buy. I like that 5 grip up a lot better. As much as I love the 3, the 5 is my new favorite. And I got refills for it. I just don't think being a nihilist and wanting the best for humans are mutually exclusive. So, okay. Actually, Red Hooded Stepholder, I'm here to tell you that being a nihilist and wanting the best for humans is actually the same set of beliefs. Okay? Nihilism. We're all going to die someday, so what's the point? Okay? The Christian ethos. Do what you can, when you can, while you can, and if you don't, then you're probably going to feel bad about it. That's mutually exclusive with the existence of both of those things. Now, I think that there's a way to live as a nihilist, but also be a Christian. By the way, Kant was a bit of a Christian. I don't know if you ever read any of that stuff, but Kant really friggin' felt guilty. He had like the friggin' Catholic guilt. By the way, I grew up with the Catholic guilt. The Catholic and Episcopal guilt is real. JT, howdy! Howdy, JT! I hope you're not gonna mess up the show, Dallas. Although JT could never mess up that show. It's the later versions of Dallas that kind of messed up, y'all. So here's my caddy. Yeah, let me see if I can actually. Here's a good question. I'm worried that this won't charge anymore. I'm worried that my favorite screwdriver won't charge, folks. I mean, I'll buy another one. I'll buy the exact same thing again. But it wasn't running on any of the plug I had at the house. Let's see if it plugs up here. I am super drunk, y'all. I cannot put this plug in here. Aha! Aha ha ha ha! Aha ha 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 ha! It's charging, y'all. Well, you're really talking the difference between cosmic and existential nihilism. Okay, so cosmic nihilism is like the nothing matters because of the cosmic existence of everything being so cosmically big. But I'm willing to say that I believe that the large cosmic outcome would never be real unless there was the right nihilists at the right time and the right optimists at the right time. So if you're holding a place in life and you're running into nihilism, just remember, for Albert Camus, views on the myth of Sisyphus. That's actually a good friggin' report on that. That's not a book, y'all. That is a book, but it's not a book. That's like a whole chunk of reports. Yeah, JT is one of our blue boys, man. JT's a dope guy, dude. And by the way, what's up, JT, man? I hope you're doing good. Do you say awesome open-ended shit here? I like open-ended shit. But Camus and Albert Camus and the views on myth of Sisyphus. So the myth of Sisyphus does have a place in the world. It's designed to literally. Well, I would say it's designed. Cosmic nihilism is about no one making choices for you. No, well, that's the thing is, dude, have you noticed that I am 100% like rolling on that cosmic nihilism? No one's gonna make my choice for me, and if they are, this is the small part of cosmic nihilism that I just like need to adjust. If they are, then I'm willing to accept that all the tools that I have in my life are the ones I need to fulfill my destiny. I do believe that one day destiny won't even be a thing because people will just exist. Uh, Existential nihilism is about one's meaning in the uncaring universe. So, and no, I agree with that, but I would consider my nihilism as the same nihilism that created on Walden Pond. The maybe we're trying too hard nihilism. That's my version of nihilism. Like we're all trying way too hard. Maybe just stop. Stop trying to like be the guy who is like and I know that's hard for me to say, right? Because I'm like saying subscribe and like because I know the game, right? And perspective is crazy, but I'm going to tell you that perspective is not as important as your perspective on your own existence, right? It's like when I tell people, "Am I a brand loyalist?" Someone accused me of buying a cable because it had DeWalt on it. Now, everyone with a blue wrench here, JT included, by the way, all of you will know I have no brand loyalty. I will buy a Flex tool. I will buy a friggin' if it's the cheapest, because cheap is my price point. Because here's me living my life. Drop two people. I'm sorry, I'm cheap, you two assholes. Jeez. Here's my life. I don't have money. I like to smoke. That's expensive. By the way, that's happening in the stream tonight, peeps. Also, haha, I use this all day to smoke bowls. Let's just go ahead and refill it so that tomorrow I can smoke some more bowls. Look, look. Dude, On Walden Pond is a great book. It says, dude, it says to you, like, JT, you're making the best of everything just like me. Actually, the reason you're here is because I can help you make better of it. That's the worst part. Like a doohickey of some kind will friggin' help your life. And then, yeah, Henry David Thoreau. No, it's not Thoreau. Henry David Thoreau wrote On Walden Pond. It changed my life, and it was one of the last books I read before the dyslexia got so bad that I have to like read it upside down. By the way, I read The Source, my dad's favorite book, upside down. It reads like fucking stereo instructions. It's literally like that's the joke in Beetlejuice. It's about the source. I'm pretty sure it is. Thearough. Thoreau. Oh no, and I will never, ever give. Dude, I say 15 cent rever. They don't even say the word review sometimes. Like, it's like, dude, like, one of my favorites around the Wikigate, C.H. Spurgeon. That's a good one, JT. Holy crap. Nah, man, look at JT. This is why he has a wrench, dude. He's dropping hard shit, dude. That's hardcore, bro. A Spurgeon book? Around the Wicket Gate? Ah, that's a good freaking crazy read. Have you ever read The Sheltering Sky by Paul Bowes? The Sheltering Sky by Paul Bowes. It literally put your whole life in perspective. It's about a guy who never does what he wants. Trust me when I tell you, it literally, dude, it literally resonated so hard in my life, it's become a part of my existence. And it's the last thing that Brandon Lee said before. It's like, although we have what we feel is a limitless life, it is with limit, you know, that kind of deal. Oh, and the Myth of Sisyphus, an essay turned into a book. Yes, yeah, it was a bunch of essays. Actually, it was multiple essays that they turned into a book. And the Myth of Sisyphus is, and not just Sisyphus, there's another one too. The one where he's doomed to never drink and never eat, like living in the lake. Every time he reaches up to eat the fruit, it rescinds, and every time he goes down to drink in the lake, it rescinds. It's so it's like the Greeks kind of had it all figured out. By the way, the Greeks definitely. This is why like they love Christianity. This is why like the majority of Christian thought is in Greek or Aramaic. By the way, Aramaic is a language highly defined by Greek existence. So I'm just going to go ahead and say that. Greek and Egyptian existence. So the myth of Sisyphus is that Sisyphus, because he had done wrong by the gods, I don't remember the whole story, but I do know that the best part of a Greek tragedy is that you never see the violence. You always see the outcome, right? Like if you watch like a traditional interpretation of like the Odyssey, you will see that when Homer gets blinded, or not Homer, when the poet gets blinded, he sees better than he did before. That's all I'm saying is like, and then they show you that he is blind. They put like back in the day, they put a blindfold on and have like the wretched eyes basically printed on it or painted on it. So I'm saying like old school drama was so dope. No, I'm saying okay. Red Hooded Stepladder. I can recommend to you the Last Temptation of Christ at least. That's a book that informed my life very heavily. And then the movie is really good. It's got Willem Dafoe as Jesus and Harvey Keitel as Judas, and they're both brothers. And they're like contemplating the existence of people in the time they live. It's a crazy good book. Is it based on the Bible? No. Is it based on one moment in the Bible? Yes. The last moment on the cross when the devil came and tempted Jesus. And it's a great idea. It's a great thought. It's a modern thought, but I'm going to tell you right now, the one thing that carried over in my life is the idea that if Jesus was a carpenter in Jerusalem under Roman occupation rule, if he was a carpenter, then the number one thing he probably made was crucifixes. And that really adds a lot of context to the story of Jesus. That's all I'm saying. So like even if it's not true, it doesn't make a difference. But if you were a carpenter of the 100, maybe 200, 300 in Jerusalem at the time, then you most likely friggin' made crosses. The entire essay. Yeah, there's multiple essays, but it all got put together. It basically says Sisyphus is smiling, and he's not taking his punishment into his hands. He finds. So what about Atlas, right? Atlas is the other story too. There's the guy who can't eat when he reaches up, and the guy who can't drink when he goes down. There's Sisyphus, and then there's Atlas, which essentially says that if you defy the gods. But I'm going to tell you right now, your life, the entire existence of Sisyphus and all those people, the only reason any of them got remembered or immortalized in a myth is because they defied the gods. You get remembered when you defy the gods, my friends. Do I defy God? Let me say yes in some ways, because I know the secret that God gave you every tool for your life and your destiny. And you're not embracing it. I get it. Because none of us want to. None of us want to be the king. None of us want to be turned into the mayor of Mayortown. All of us just want to skate by, because nothing is more important than just being okay. One must picture Sisyphus smiling. No, I think actually the whole point of the Sisyphus smiling in the myth is that like he knows that the gods have cursed him to essentially make humans a world. That every single day he pushes it up and rolls it back down, because the mountain is never something he can achieve. But that humans exist, and just like Prometheus stole fire from the gods, you have the chance to do the same. Oh, there's also Prometheus. Dude, hey. Yeah, Prometheus, yes. You're literally Red Hooded Stepladder. This only reinforces my life with you, dude. You're okay, dude. Just stop even. You need to stop this. We need to talk about this stuff in private right now. How great numbers of men care about their cats and dogs. Do you see? Okay, so JT, my favorite philosopher is Douglas Adams, the guy who said, well, it was about 2,000 years after someone said it would be really nice if people were just nice to each other, and then a bunch of people got upset at him and then nailed him to two pieces of tree. It's like two pieces of wood, two morsels of wood, two pieces of tree. There's been several iterations of it. Remember, that book was not a book, it was a radio show. Cheers, y'all. I gotta go at some point. At some point. Not soon. At some point. I'm telling y'all. I am gonna cut this off. But like you guys are like I feel so friggin' relaxed here. So relaxed, so happy. This is my happy place, people. Just chatting with JT, Red Hooded Stepladder. By the way, Red Hooded Stepladder, I'm sending you my number. We're gonna text frequently, I think. It's fine. And that cheers is real. Oh, I bought a whole liter of Coke. So that's my cutoff for it. I gotta spend 3 days drinking beer instead. How I'm gonna buy the beer tomorrow? I don't know. Actually, I'm flat broke, y'all. 8675309. By the way, an experiment. Call that number in your town. If it's Jenny, then cool. By the way, it's still Jenny in my town. And Jenny, all she does is play 8675309. She literally, dude, like, so I called her once from my local area and said, "Hey, what's up? It's Jenny. I'm sorry if you missed me, but if you got my number off the wall, right? Leave a message." Beep. Like honestly, like I kind of wish, like I literally just want to, like this sounds like a crazy idea, but I just literally want to like push that number, Jenny, 8675309, right? And then I'm gonna push it out and say, call this if you're looking for Jenny. And when you call up Jenny, she's like, her, from her. Except with a sultrier voice than Scarlett Johansson. I mean, as nice as Scarlett Johansson's voice is. As nice as it is. I'm just saying, a nice Irish accent really puts a real good spin on Jenny. Stacy's mom is named Jenny. Jenny here? Question mark. Is there a Jenny here? 8675309. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that would be a way better song. 8675309. Ha! Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Put in the gas station code for rewards. Try different area codes. So I actually get so I've been buying gas station at the same gas station for years. So I get like 15 cents off of a gallon, up to 30 gallons or up to $30. Jenny's in my belly. Get in my belly. No, this Stacy and him did it on his birthday. You've seen the VH1 on that, haven't you? Behind the music on it, haven't you, bro? Yeah, long story. That number was Stacy. I got your number. At least I'm pretty sure. And Scott doesn't know it. And the guy's named Scott. The guy in freaking. So this is why I tell people I like Gary Newman a lot more as like the king of like the guy who invented things. Gary Newman in cars doing it, bam, boom, and on that, right? But he's also two-way army, which is like down in the park with the marksman meet. The machines of play kill by numbers. Like I remember hearing that song, and someone said it was a Manson, like Charles Manson wrote, and I was like, dude, let me go look it up. And I had a flip phone with like three tap ABC, CDE, EFG, that kind of texting. And I looked up and I said, dude, that's two-way army. I was like, it literally says right here. This was not a Charles Manson song. This is a two-way army by Gary Newman. Okay? And then later I saw this one thing. It said, Gary Newman said, well, I was certainly, inspired by the fact that Charles Manson was a thing at the time. Down in the park with the marked man meet. The machines of play kill by numbers. And he said also Jeffrey Dahmer. She was talking about like essentially like the will to kill for no reason. And that's what that song's about. And it's so potent that people like think it's written by a serial killer. But it's written by Gary Newman, a nerd from friggin' Leicestershire. That's my point, dude. It's like insane, right? Like people want to describe and ascribe their own existence to, especially me, right? Like that friggin' cable video, okay? And the paint video. Like the paint video is a great example. All I say in the paint video is I'm gonna buy more paint for less money. And then I hear people, yeah, well, you're gonna charge 200% markup on it. It's like, no, actually I don't, because like the reality is I have an accumulative business and I always have like 5 or 6 friggin' gallons of this kicking around. It sucks because it's hard to keep anything in my life. Here is my giant shelf of stuff that is normally super organized and amazing. Is it super organized? This part is, yeah, because this is the stream stuff. All the stream stuff lives here, my friends, right? Like the worst part is like the stream stuff living here. Here's the knife giveaway. At 1,000 subs, I'm giving away 100 knives. I have 90 to go. By the way, that's a real number, 90 of them. That's an emergency shelter. It could be a giant emergency blanket. Did I get it in that? Yeah, 100%. Look, my point is like survival kits are BS. This isn't that BS because it comes with all the B grade stuff that you could buy for everything that you could get in one of these stupid kits for $44 as opposed to $35 with a knife that's going to damage your existence. Because it comes in every Ozark Trail, every Gordon kit. Dude, the best tool I've ever gotten at Ozark Trail is literally a knife and spoon. Oh, hey, am I going to open this up on stream? Yeah, sure, let's do it. Let's pretend like this is something I don't want to do. Or I do want to do. But in my kit now, waterproof phone bag, Q-tips, a couple water bottle clasps. There's 2 of these. There is a hammer and hatchet multi-tool. And the cheap one in here was not good enough for me, so I put the Ozark Trail one in there. Although the cheap one will do the same job. I'm not going to complain about that. Came with a cheaper scabbard, all that stuff. Right in my security, hey, first aid kit. I might need help. A way to keep my cell phone dry, 100%. A couple water bottle clips that I think are useless because I've rarely found a water bottle that works. I've seen those, JT. I've seen those sweet sling packs with the water bag. So Ozark Trail makes the exact same thing, okay? But the cost per point on this one was $1 or $2, whereas the one that you get out of Ozark Trail is like $50 or $40, $30, something like that. $12.99 if you buy the cheaper one that doesn't do 500 lumens. This one is 600 lumens. I'm happy with that. Here's a first aid kit. Now I'm going to tell you right now, I bought this off of Amazon. If that is not a Walmart Band-Aid, that's 100% an Equate brand Band-Aid. That's Equate. That's 100% Equate brand. And I've never looked. Hold on. Does this come with a knuckle one? Hold on. They come with knuckle bandages? Hold on. Hey, here's a knuckle bandage. Here, let's try one. Hold on. Hey, a first for the stream. Let's try a Band-Aid. Maybe I'll take one upstairs and put one on tomorrow while I have to work. Yeah, I have a giant Lucy gape on my freaking hand. That's Lucy right there. See that scab? That Lucy, that scab is called Lucy. You see that? That's a giant gaping hole in my skin. By the way, I heal really quick, folks. Well, it's been less than a week since that was a giant gaping hole between my fingers, and now it's like kind of regular. So, hey, no, it still hurts. It's still swollen up here. It still hurts, but like that doesn't hurt. And by the way, put bacitracin on your shit every day. Don't stop putting the bacitracin on, or the triple antibiotic, or whatever you're doing. But no, here's a knuckle bandage. It's an Equate knuckle bandage. It's Equate brand. This is what Equate brand looks like, y'all. I should know, because I bought enough stupid, disgusting, bad Band-Aids from friggin' Walmart to know. Buy a Band-Aid. Buy Band-Aid brand. And no, keeps your knuckle sandwich from turning into something. No, okay, first off, I never punch with my knuckles. I'm not this punch. That's not my punch. I don't punch with my knuckles. Although I can tell people 100% how to punch with their knuckles. Oh, and I have a bottle of iodine, and I have iodine wipes now, JT. The iodine wipes came in this kit, so. Am I testing out a Band-Aid? Did I rip one off? What's going on here? What did I do? Doesn't look like anything came out of that bag. Hold on. Haha! Okay, let me do one bandage. Also, everything in this first aid kit's gonna get like replaced with something that's name brand or decent. And iodine is 100% the thing you keep. So, okay, if you cut yourself and you wait 4 or 5 hours, hydrogen peroxide is fine, because your wound is already knitted together after 5 to 6 hours. Okay? Hey, Bactine is literally one of the main ingredients of triple. So get the triple if you feel like it's okay. If it hurts really bad, put the triple on. It doesn't. Buy the Bactine too. And here's the other thing I'm going to recommend to all of you idiots out here. It is called drawing salve. Ichthymol ointment. It's made from pine pitch. Okay, but it's all the good stuff out of pine pitch. So ichthymol, literally, if you have a pimple on your arm, you put a dab of ichthymol on, and a little ichthymol. Here, I'll write it for you. Hold on. ICT. Huh. Fudge, man, I can't even do that. Huh. No, I didn't want to reload anything. Where's the stream? Okay. No, I don't want to make a stupid video. Here, I'm reloading everything. I got 4 people to respond to comments to it, looks like. I get a lot of comments here. One day I'm going to have to cut off the amount of comments I talk to. But hold on. ICTHAMOL. Too many A's. Ichthymol. It doesn't. Hold on. Let me double check to make sure that ichthymol is my right spelling. Ah, nothing works anymore. ITCGA. How did ichthymol turn into ICGTA? No, I don't. Ah! Dude, Phones are so fucking frustrating. I don't want Google. I want my regular app. The stupid Apple junk that people hate so much. Okay. Ixthamal ointment. Not eczema. Fuck you! ICTHAMOL. Ixthamal ointment. Fuck. Two M's. It's called drawing salve. It's from pine tar, pine pitch. But it will rip any. You can buy the ointment anywhere, essentially. Vaseline. See, Vaseline is not. I'm saying Ixthamal for an open wound will actually hurt you. But if you have like a pimple, an abscess on your skin, like I knew this guy Frank, and right here on his face, he had a giant bulge, okay, right next to his eyeball, and I said to Frank once, "Hey, you ever tried Ictamol?" And he was like, "No, I don't know what Ictamol is." So I went out, I bought him his cheap Ictamol. It was like $3 a tube back then. And Frank used it for a week, and his abscess, this giant abscess on the side of his face, just disappeared. By the way, that abscess made me so friggin' sick, dude. That guy, dude, he sold me like 4 Continental tires for $10 a piece. Sure, he might have got them off the back of a truck. Anyway, in the survival kit, I keep the Lodern kit. That's a fire starting kit out of Swiss Tech, and the knife is on the outside of the bag. The inside of the Lodern kit has wicks, burn wicks. It has a second blanket. It has the little shredder, and it's got the bellows. It's got the spark, and it's got the ferrous rod, plus the ferrous rod that exists here. The worst part is I could have done that night eyes one. I gotta do two different things. SAS got a pretty good survival set of rules for survival. SAS. I run by literally the either the Army Rangers or the Marine Corps. Those guys, the jarhead guys who run hard. That's a triangular bandage. It's a very rare thing. So, no one's gonna ruin their shoulder. A hole saw, or sorry, a small pole saw, like with flat rings. Flat rings hurt your fingers when you're sitting there trying to, right? I mean, there are a lot of survival guides out there. No red-hooded zombie fighter. No, it's not a zombie. So here's fishing. By the way, in a zombie apocalypse, maybe fishing is a good thing you should get into. By the way, do I keep a spare kit for saws and fish? Yeah, I'll do the fish kit. Fish kits are actually easy to deal with. You just have a stick. You can make a friggin' fishing pole. Here's a little piece of material that holds my compass with the bubbles in it. Cheap bubbles. Extra rope, not bad. A little trench shovel, yeah. And then here's my favorite part. Okay, this is my favorite thing about anything I've ever bought. You can buy like a $50 knife and fork set out of Roxxon. By the way, I like Roxxon. Or you can buy the $6 to $9. I've seen it for $10. I've seen it for $6.97. You can get a spoon and a fork. By the way, the fork is literally one item on the entire multi-tool. Spoon and fork, or here's your choice. You can have a spoon and fork, or what else can you have? You can have, I don't know, the two most important things to eat food in the field. A knife and a fork. By the way, I'm going to tell you right now, do you know my pops? He's a Vietnam veteran. Does he ever use a spoon? No. He will never use a spoon. This is a spoon. This is a spoon. This is a spoon together. Pops intuitively understands 100% that your only real utensils you need to eat are a knife and a fork. You really don't need a spoon unless you're drinking soup. By the way, if you're cooking soup in the field, good on you, dude. That means you're cutting pheasant or something. Like here in America, it means you're like running native grasslands. You're like doing like the good stuff. You're like population control on that stuff, not like deer, because deer are like an easy crop to kill. Deer are so dumb, y'all. I think I got this backwards. Hold on. I got it backwards. I'm sorry. Water run through hardwood, ashes and evaporated will leave you with lye. Brains are mostly fat. So brains are actually more than fat. Actually, so fat, as you call it, creates, let's call it, the ability to connect things in your brain without having them be like instinctual, right? So when we started eating fattier foods as people, as a species, right? Our intelligence grew because the fattiness of our foods basically made us lazy. And what do I always say? Uh, Eureka is never the mother of invention. Laziness is 100% the mother of it. You think someone didn't come up with 17 blades or 20 blades or whatever, and then say that the only important part was this part, right? From here down. It doesn't matter what blade you have. This is my point. By the way, if you're buying a Roxxon interchange blade, don't buy it. Buy the scissors knife at Roxxon. The scissors knife at Roxxon is way better. Here's a buck knife to tell you that I know what I'm talking about. This is an amazing inline knife. Paid $18 for it. I never will give this up. It's got a giant cleaver blade. It's got the stone-washed stainless steel friggin' finish. And it's got giant brass parts all over it. Or they're anodized to look like brass. I like that knife. Do I like this knife? I paid more money for this knife than this knife. This is a $7 clearance knife out of Walmart. I paid $3, not 7, and it's in the giveaway box. Because this knife and this knife, okay? So let's see the similarities. There's a G10 panel on one side, on the right-handed open side. On the back of these, there is the stone-washed stainless steel, but there is no G10 onlay on the back of this. Why didn't Smith & Wesson ask for the G10 at least from here down? At least from the belt clip down, with a little kerf on it. So the two knives, yes, they're, I think, comparable, because that is a $40 buck knife. Failure to launch, lefty. That is a $40 buck knife, and that is a $30 Smith & Wesson knife, and they have similar release mechanisms, right? There's that. Here's that. Similar release mechanisms, similar stone-washed look to it, and I don't like this knife at all. I'm not a happy camper with a knife like this. I don't know how to explain that, but $3, I'll give it to you guys for free. Someone out there wants that knife, wants this knife for free, not for $3, not for $7, not for $40 original retail, or $30 original retail, or $35 or whatever this is. This is a great knife at a buck for cheap. Would I have paid the $40 that they're trying to get off of it right now? No, I wouldn't, because $18 is the price point for anything on me. $20 is the price point or not. Okay, maybe twice that. $50. I bought that $119. Okay, so knives are very, very specific in my life. I carry at least about a dozen on me at all times. Why? Because I can't conceal carry a knife, and when a cop wants to friggin' like pull me over, tell me that I'm not doing right, and I'm asking, what did I do wrong? Where's the crime? And then they pat me down, they start like searching me. I'm gonna be the Joker. All we found is 30 knives on this dude, and pocket lint, and a wallet. There's no ID in the wallet. There's just cash and receipts. Like that's my point. Like I live in that badass world. I already do. The worst part, I already do. The fork, knife, spoon combo out of Ozark Trail is one of my favorite things. You can buy this for slightly cheaper, but it will not be mirror grade spoon. Just go to Walmart, buy this one. Uh, get your little trench shovel for $12 or $5 or whatever. I'm happy with that. By the way, here's your $5 trench shovel. Came in here at 40 bucks, whole bag. The bag was worth 40 bucks. But yeah, a little $5 trench shovel. You got a Valley song? So I have a bunch of Valley song kicking. Most of them are tore up. There's some of the ones that I did not send out to a friend that I'm looking for. I like this little knife. It's a carabiner clip knife. And then let's geek roll that because that's a $5 knife all day, folks. This is a $4, $3 knife. I'll geek roll that in my hand. Yeah, there's no way that's sharp. It's fairly sharp. I gotta be real. That's fairly sharp, though. Here, non-woven pads. I'm not opening anything that I can't open. Let's see if I can take a little bit of cardboard off of this. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say, folks. This, if you buy like a survival knife, you better be willing to survive hard. Like and subscribe. Double tap the screen, everybody. I messed it up. Double tap. There's a like. There you go. I'm the last like. But no, not a bad little knife, right? It's got literally the carabiner part is literally that part, and I'm happy to have that over a knife that literally opens up in your pocket. And then what can I do? I could put a cleaver in there. I could put a cleavy boy, the buck knife cleavy boy. I could put anything in there. I could put any of my 4 Akim boys. By the way, lefties and righties. Akim boys. Hey guys, support and watch all the videos. Dude, go back to the old ones. You'll realize that I am not nearly as manic as I used to be. Or at least I was probably defeated by life when I started the channel. So, and I'm less defeated now because people like LNasty714 bring me ideas. They bring me thoughts. And by the way, those videos, El Nasty, they do just as good as the other ones. They just take a little bit longer. Like they take a little bit longer to reach the audience. It's like the ones where it's like she's like the wind, and I'm talking about a cat who thinks I will never give her anything but food. But then I pet her, I guess. It's like, yeah, my Kim boys. Yeah, support me. Hey, if you want to know, just like, okay, what does EDC mean? Okay, here's the question. I'm here to define that. Extreme discrete carry. On a knife, there's a pocket scale. Right? There's a pocket scale. No one knows that there's a pocket scale, but I have devised one and lived by one on my channel here. So here is my pair of pants with a pocket with 5, 6 different knives. Okay, we're talking about a 0 or a 1. A 0, 1, you can barely tell that there's anything there, knife-wise. 1, 2, slightly popped up. 3 is slightly more popped up. 4, slightly more. 5, a little bit, like literally not really extreme discreet or anything. And then there's Edgelord Eddie, which is this knife, which basically means that EDC doesn't mean anything to you. By the way, if you want to join the Discord to talk about the stuff I talk about, I will show up eventually and occasionally. I am not the moderator or the creator of it, but go check out the Discord because the people who made it, Red Hooded Stepolder, I totally believe in you, Devin. Sorry I said it, damn it. Holy crap, who names a kid Devin? Someone awesome. Holy crap, dude. My name for my kid, Aaron Patrick, was gonna be Secret Agent. So Uh, and yes, dude, I'm telling you right now, 24/7 tool ability to change your life. The only thing I'm gonna carry is a bunch of night eye stuff. By the way, dude, I gotta build that store out, and I think my boss is the guy to do it. Like it really bugs me, right? Like you see someone's talents, you see people's talents, right? You've seen people like shining in your life. You see people's talent. As much as I'm not happy with Patrick right now, like I recognize that his course correction on the moment I blew up at him, right? He was like, "Hey man, dude, everything got screwed up when you made the choice to change from spraying to rolling." And I said, "Dude, I had to do that because you said you were going to replace the carpet in 3 days." And I told you originally that if you had just said, "Let's pull all the carpet," this would go a lot easier, and then I could just sweep all the junk out. By the way, I'm 4 weeks over on a job right now. And the only reason I'm 4 weeks over is because the owner of the house never listens to me. As much as I love this guy, he's a great friend of mine. I've known him for years. And I've known him through work. By the way, cheers. I've known him through work. The second job I ever did for him was to build a little shower on his back deck. And that happened as the pandemic was happening. And I bled hard. I bled so hard. There were like 3 or 4 or 5 freaking beach jobs. And then I had the ankle issue, right? The swollen ankle thing, the stress and all that, right? One time, and I literally said, "Hey, I can't work anymore, dude. My ankle is so destructively destroyed that I can't stand on it, right? And the only thing I have here is one cane and like my ability to work." And he says to me, he goes, "I get it, blah, blah, blah. Just make sure you do whatever." Because he kept adding things to the stupid list of things that we needed to do. And here's me going, "Dude, hey, if you keep adding things, then I will never accomplish the things that you wanted me to accomplish when I showed up." Like, that I am let's call it a uniquely, a very efficient person. And that when, let's say, my pops would show up. So, okay, well, these things that you got for plumbing won't work. And here's me going the next day, and I make them all work because my pops doesn't know anything about plumbing. He knows the basic stuff. He knows black pipe rollout. He knows white pipe rollout. He knows a bit of PEX cut. He knows a bit of like this and that. He knows some crimp. But no, for real, like here's Pops. He doesn't get it. Right? And then here's the other thing is that if you're working ProPress stuff, y'all, that means that the house has copper in it already. Okay? That means that like if you're running polybutyl, right? If you're running polybutyl in your house, I would rip out every wall and I'd put PEX in right now. Because polybutyl is a ticking time bomb. And every insurance and every sales company knows it. When you sell your house and it's from the 80s and it has polybutyl pipes and they've never had a problem, remember that company got sued to oblivion. That's why we use PEX now. By the way, the same company that got sued for polybutyl, they reorganized into the PEX brand. Remember that. Yeah, I light my bowl with Zip. Not bad. Not bad. That's, dude, Gorilla Glue times 5. It's a hash plant. And they bubbled a bunch of it. And it's still way hashier than it should be. And I gotta fill that up tonight. Who's got the skills? Join the 24/7 Acolyte Tool Channel, Tool Community for 24/7 skills thought process. We discuss what tools will make your life better. Hashtag tools for life. Hashtag tradies. Hashtag handyman. By the way, hashtag tradies is the most valuable friggin' hashtag to someone. Hey, El Nasty. By the way, 714. I am 100% sure on your videos. And let's look at sort by. Where's my scheduled videos? Did that video come out? That's a good question. Hold on. Shorts. I try to put out one a week. And I schedule those one a weeks. Sort by. See, like, this bugs me about sort by. Like, it's my channel. I could sort it by friggin' and then here's the best part. Go to my channel, view channel, shorts. Oh, and it gives me all the drafts. It gives me everything. Yeah, I made a video about friggin' movies. Here was 763 views. Cowboy Bebop. I don't want to spoil anything about it. Like, just watch that. I made that video the exact same day. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's like, and then, like, I thought it was scheduled. I thought I had uploaded it and scheduled it for a week from the day I scheduled it. But it's a lost video. The videos don't exist anymore. Right? Like, your videos, sort by, and then most viewed or most recent. So if I hit most viewed, then it's going to show me all the crap that I know people like. Let me go to the complete total bottom. Oh, I have to wait for it to reload because I've made 300 videos in a month, people, or 2 months. Fuck, this is pointless. Right? Like, I want to find those old friggin' chats. I want to find those old vids. Right? But I know that I made a whole El Nasty video. Here's your movie recommendations for the week, and it was supposed to be out by now. It was scheduled to be out by now. Right? So this is why today everyone got a 2:45 or a 2:50 freaking video or whatever, and then a 6 o'clock instead of a 3 and a 6. Because I've been working hard, and I go out to the job and I preload the video, and then I name it and all that stuff, and then I make sure it's out by 3. I have an alarm set at 2:30. Especially if it's this is my first impressions, but I'm trying to disguise it as something that's not first impressions. But yeah, look, Buck makes amazing knives, folks. They make the same amazing knives out of China. This is the 263, as you would get from any of the manufacturers. Here's the problem with my manufacturing right now, is there was a guy who had said to me, he goes, hey, blah, 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 I've had Belkin cables, this and that. And obviously this guy's never been on a job site or work site, because no one on a work site treats anything you own with kid gloves. Can I borrow your screwdriver? And you come back and it's literally stripped out on the screwdriver, not on the screws. I mean, by the way, I do buy the cheapest screwdrivers because I don't trust people with my tools. My tools are in like a rolling kit right here. Like right there. Literally, here's my finger. I'm pointing it right there. Like, dude, all of my tools are in a rolling kit. For when I need my friggin'. And I'm working on a toolkit for when I work on my truck, which is weird. But the rolling toolkit rolls out, has all the best stuff. It's got some old channel locks, they're like 30-year-old channel locks. It's got some friggin' bunch of stuff. And Cowboy Bebop is the best friggin' anime next to, next to Samurai Champloo. I think Samurai Champloo is probably a little bit more of my favorite than Cowboy Bebop, but I did grow up on Bebop, so it's in my soul, right? Everybody, let's get it together. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's jam. Right. 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. You know, I say stuff to rage bait people all the time. By the way, my entire vernacular is literally movie quotes and rage bait. And I grew up during the 80s, 90s. So, if that's my vernacular, then I'm probably part of the problem as to how that's how you exist in the world. Even if you're 80s, 90s, or you're less, like Rogers. I know Rogers is younger. I know O-Wise Owl is like a little bit younger. JT, how old are you, man? Like, I'm guessing you're like in your 30s, man. O-Wise Owl. Dude. El Nasty, how old are you? I'm guessing you're younger. You're like in your 20s. El Nasty 714 is probably my friggin' spirit animal, really. And I say spirit animal for a reason. Not an animal, but a manimal of some kind. A man animal of some sort. Here's me dropping things are dropping. Giant canister of Zippo fuel. Yes. With my sleeve. And who knew? Who knew I had that talent? Haha. Oh, I already have a drink. What the hell? Haha. And I also need to shut the stream down at some point. I'm a little late right now, but that's cool. But yeah, Cowboy Bebop. So Radical Edward is probably one of my favorite characters. By the way, my middle name is Edward, and my favorite uncle is Edward. And like my dad's favorite brother, the guy who raised him, is Edward. How could I not like Radical Edward? Plus, Radical Edward is literally me. It's like, you thought I was a chimp? But I literally just organized all of that. How did I organize it? I don't know, into a system to understand exactly what EDC means. That is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. The 6 is Edgelord Eddie. My name is Eddie, and I was an Edgelord. Hang that on your pocket, saying that you are a literal hand grenade to the world. That's your life. It's okay, Eddie. You can smoke a bowl, relax. I'm about to. Also, Walmart sells this stupid car caddy thing. I love this car caddy thing. You put it in your trunk, you put it in your friggin' back seat, you put it wherever. It's got a spot for a water bottle. It's got a spot for another water bottle. Dude, like a Big Axe water bottle. Where'd my blade go, y'all? Yeah, that's right. A serrated one, way more effective. And then what else do I carry for my razor? Razor blade. I need to buy a bunch of these, actually. Red Hooded Steploader, you want to give me a gift, dude, just send me a bunch of the razor blades. For the Razor, Outdoor Gear Razor SX5. I can show you that knife. That's actually got a really good EDC rating. I think it's like an EDC pocket carry of 2 or 3. But no, this is what I'm saying, is like I can actually like tell you people 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This gives you a rating scale. Okay, now here's my Akimboy. And here is my lefty pocket carry. Out of Walmart, this literally costs you $17.90 or $18.96 for those 2 knives. By the way, just know, Lefty lives in my life, yeah. Oh, Righty lives in my life too, because Righty and Lefty must be syncing together or singing the same song, right? Okay, so okay, hold on. I know the song. Hold on. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey, we took your stuff. All right, look, dude. Those are the new Akim boys. The original Akim boys are the stiletto handled ones with no ambies. By the way, and hey, if you've never heard "Bitches Brew," like I'm telling you right now, that is a Japanese dude's interpretation of the entire album. The entirety of Cowboy Bebop is Miramasu or whatever, the guy who did the pitch out. It's literally his like dream version of like existential jazz. Hey, what's up? Yeah, let's go. Blah blah blah. Right? He got like a tall white dude to say that in the song. This is what I'm saying. Like, Japanese anime is so good. Like I've been respectful of it my entire life. Okay, do I understand the Asian culture? Yes, a lot now. But did I when I was a kid? No. It took me a long time to understand essentially the hierarchy of respect that Japanese people own. Once I learned it, I understood a lot more about basically everyone in the world. Like, hi, hato go, tu ambidextro, and then I had to say like 3 words in like something that Japanese doesn't usually say, but it's like, let's say Vietnamese, ambidextra, oh yeah, is better. Ambidextrousness is better. By the way, cheers. Okay, so can I give you guys a secret? How many people here? 3 people. Cowboy Bebop is an amazing show. Why is it an amazing show? Because it plays the left hand and right hand. And it plays the dick. By the way, the dick is 100% the lady in that show. The dick is the show. The reason why she shows up in the show is not for sex appeal. It's because she needs to say the stuff that male characters say in that series. Because Spike is he's so reserved, right? Spike Spiegel is super reserved, right? Jet Black is ultra outspoken, right? Like ultra outspoken. I think the worst part is the only one who's more outspoken than Jet Black. Although, hey, what's up? You want me to play Jet Black? Not to mention, I have the physicality for it. Couple little things here. I could be Jet Black, no problem. Go back to reality, folks. Yeah, I can also be Walter White, by the looks of that. I am kind of Walter White, but I never got into like actually mixing meth. I just smoke bones, y'all. Smoke some bones. I'm do I want to roll with the moniker a hippie? Not really, but like I'm pretty close to a militant hippie as they come. Love everyone, but hey, I have this knife, and if you want to freaking cut me, I will cut you back. I love you otherwise. I'm okay with you, no problem. It's actually like literally a response to like what I think politics is doing right now, which is like everyone in the country who isn't you ruins it. And I'm like, how does that work? And then here's a guy who's saying that like I'm never gonna make money off of y'all. And then every time he does anything on the internet, it literally makes him like $1 million, $10 million. I think the worst part is like, if you're MAGA and you want to make America great, support me. I got a stupid freaking Venmo here. I'm gonna teach everyone American. I'm gonna teach everyone in the world what American is, what EDC means. I'm gonna teach everyone in America what freaking guns mean to people. Cause here's the pop's philosophy. I'm not even gonna give you my philosophy on guns, right? Here's the pop's philosophy on guns. When two people are fighting and all they have are knives, what's the end all of the fight? It's knife. It's a knife fight. But when two people are arguing and one has a knife and the other has a gun, then what's the end of that fight? Adrian, how are you doing, my friend? By the way, Adrian, I'm not joking or nor like underserving the fact that I'm sending you out a pry bar. I bought a case of friggin' pry bars today to sell it to you, not you, to sell it to everybody. But I'm sending you a free one because Adrian, you are an early ass supporter, by the way, and you're also Jamaican. Like, dude, there's a guy in my life who literally friggin' saved my life. He's Jamaican too, bro. Like, oh Lord of mercy, like all that stuff, right? Oh, the entire last, right? And I literally told him he sounded like he was Irish. He sounded like he was like eating Lucky Charms. He's like, no, that makes a lot of sense, right? Because like I'm from Ireland. Handbag. Which handbag? That one? That's a loaded kit. That's a dope one. Acacia Bridge. I love your name, Acacia. Acacia Bridge. That's the name of a friggin'. Oh, that's the name of a friggin' short story novelette. I'm 100% sure, dude. Dude, I only attract dope people, by the way. If you're dumb, you will not listen. Acacia Bridge, dude. For God's sakes, please say anything more than handbag. say like, twisted fate, dude. I'll be happy with you. You know, patois, yeah, yeah. One guan, the Iron, no, you know me, uh, you try too hard, y'all. Me try way too hard, man. Like 100%. Me ain't know nothing. Me ain't know nothing neither, man. Yeah. By the way, I read Selassie to Adrian, so you know I know Ja Rastafari. It's fine. Like every ethos lives in my brain. It's good. I do. Selassie will maybe a little crazy, right? Maybe, but like you know the original like the baseline thought process. Love your neighbor because you have to love who you are before you can build a stool for a man you love. Am I wrong, to Adrian? Dude, he wasn't wrong. I mean, he like some of the writings, some of the later writings about Selassie, like get it wrong, right? Like, but you read Selassie, he says like they come from the earth, yo. They come from the earth, yo. They come from the earth. All day come from the earth. All day come from the earth, bro. And Selassie said that everyone's people brother. Everyone a people brother. You know, dude, Adrian, this is why you're wrenched here, bro. This is why you get it, bro. Like, I read Selassie when I was 16, bro. Like, no. Like, I saw it, I got it. Like, it was about the philosophy, not about the legend. Man, that dude, philosophy, dope. Legend, I believe in the legend to Adrian Tool Review and Construction. Is that was so? Is that always all? No, always all. Nah, he on Nanda Gawaya. He's a different friggin' beast than you. Owl El Monstro Dos. Hard bum cap include. By the way, to Adrian. Adrian, mi bought a case of una giant ranchos. But you don't get you a sharp bar. Uno, mas uno, the first one, my friend, the first one. I'm sorry, I'm running broken Spanish. I also live next to and work with someone, a lady who is from Dominicas, Viga City, de la Viga City, yeah, yeah. Everyone de la Viga City, mi padros, yagos. Uh, so it's like so she's from Dominicos, Dominicos y muchos Irlandos, ya yo mosaca. The worst part is like I'm literally, dude. I've been like working with Spanish people. Mi muchos understand us most. Uh, mi muchos comprehenden sos muchos español. Mi ucho mozos mucho grande español y televisione mira y voz boca se boca mi gigantico boca para televisión. Like, no, I understand Spanish pretty well. The problem is, like, I don't say the words very well. And most people I work with, they say things heavily in Spanish, and then I'm like, la moca boca perigo, mi patrone, una, uh, Kim Boys? No, well, mi day, no más español. I no one understands Spanish. Adrian, you don't have to understand Spanish. No Spanish in Spanish Town. No, by the way, that's a Spanish Town white guy like speak. Me gusta un juego un Spanish Town español. Mi amigo. Por favor, no aquí de España. No, by the way, Casey. By the way, I'm glad to see you again, Casey. I learned Latin. I could say, eros conos montos un cuanto imas, right? And those are specific words, which means I will take a shit right, or no, I will decide to take a personal moment slightly later. In hoc signos voce. In hoc signos voce. Wherever particular people may congregate. Vini vidi vici. I came, I saw, and I became. Not I conquered, I became. By the way, there is a difference in those words. Voce, I became. Vini vidi vici, I conquered. Vini vidi voce, I became. By the way, the original was voce. And the only reason I know that is because I smoked some weird other stuff. I need some friggin' vodka. How much do I have any soda left? Oh, I don't. I gotta steal one off the kid, y'all. Okay, hold on. Let's vote in the chat. Casey, O-Wise, to Adrian. Strawberry or orange? JT, I got 4 votes. Okay, strawberry or orange? I'm gonna give you time. Strawberry or orange? Psh, Adrian, why are you my moderator if you don't think I smoke it? Do you know I have a bowl right there, right? You want me to prove I smoke weed? Hold on, Adrian. Hold on. Adrian, you okay now? What's the substrate? What would you do? Substrate, JT. Strawberry. Thank you, Casey. Thank you. Is strawberry or orange? What's the substrate? Strawberry or orange, JT? Bro, hit a blinker. Dude. dude, I have a blinker right there. I never hit a blinker. Hold on. Let me try to hit a blinker. You know, it's amazing how tobacco is so dope. You love orange. Okay, so I got one vote for orange and one for strawberry. Okay, so now I'm waiting on. Hold on. Casey, you made your vote. And Adrian, you like orange or strawberry? And Oh Wise Owl, you like. Oh, most people choose for me. They know I like strawberry and orange, so I just get the strawberry and orange when it happens. Never choose the flavor. By the way, I bought this vape right now. It's called Swedish. Thank you, Oh Wise Owl. Oh fuck, Adrian. Okay, I guess I just got to decide on my own. To orange or strawberry. By the way, that's called okay. Oh Wise Owl. An emoji doesn't change, and jam is better because it's made from juice, bro. Jam is way better because it's made from juice. This is called Swedish. It's a 50 bar. They've just been banned in my area, so I really need to go buy like every one they have up in Proper Goods. Shout out Proper Goods, Raleigh, NC. My buddy runs it, and he's about to get a giant painting that says Proper Goods on it, because he's also about to like kind of draw back his store. Oh, send me some. I ain't gonna send you no friggin'. I would never send you green, bro. Dude, Jamaica, you send me some green, bro. Adrian, I'm gonna send you at least a pry bar with a Jamaican flag on it. I'm gonna do a work, the blue one, the one that you love, the light blue one that you fell in love with. I'm gonna do 2 of those. One, I think I'm gonna put it in a little oak box, and then the other one I'll just let you work with it, and a couple of like other pry bars. And I can't send you a hatchet out there, so. You taking the vape? Well, I don't like the vapes because I'm so ingrained in cigs. But like I'm trying to change my cig ways, and that's a Swedish fish. Swedish fish. Okay, hold on. Who's talking? Vape is the way. Okay, so like I'm trying, right? Send me some. Send me. You want me to send to Adrian Tool reviews? Are you gonna do vape reviews? That's only tobaccos. There's no. Yeah, it's exactly my point. No weed. There's no weed on. I wish I do talk more in on video. I love your videos. By the way, Dave, just say more stuff, man. When you speak, it's like an exotic existence. It's like tapping people into your existence. So I'm gonna tell you to Adrian, the more you talk, the more you say things loudly. Like you know how hard I go, right? Hold on. The more, dude, don't even vape. I'll send him one of these. I'll send him a Swedish fish. That's a Swedish 50 bar, by the way. Dude, I'll send you one. Dude, they got banned here recently, Adrian. I'll send you one. I'll send you one of these. This is my favorite. I'm gonna buy every one that Savvy has. I actually kind of want to call Savvy and ask him if he just pull all the Swedish ones. Well, so okay, Swedish weed. No, like I have Gorilla Glue × 5. That's actually like it's genetic heritage out of Jamaica. It's Gorilla Glue, because the gorilla strain is out of Jamaica or whatever. Probably should call Casey 889. Casey M89, you already have a wrench. I know that you already, dude. You probably have access to my really deepest freaking thoughts. And to Adrian, a Wise Owl, And Red Hooded Stepladder have already emailed me on Work by All Matt right now. So, JT Old Man is some Thunder 100. Okay, JT Old Man is literally Hulk hand energy. JT Old Man. But I'm telling you right now, I'm some thunder. I'm some thunder. It's like Hulk hand energy. By the way, I have a literal pair of pants here to tell people what EDC means. Extreme discreet. Carry on a knife. What does EDC mean? What does EDC on a knife is? So here's my favorite. One of my favorites. I keep that in my waistband. Is that a 2? No, that's probably a 3. Actually, I need a better 3. I need to buy another one of these to be a 3, but like 1, 2. So it's a 2 or a 3. Okay? One of my other favorite carries. Right? What does that EDC mean? That's probably a 2 or 3 as well. Okay? So like, do I run the extreme discreets? Sure. Here's an EDC knife I got out of the giant survival kit. Haha. That's right. It's hard to show you anything when it's all deflated by all the survival stuff. But like that hooks on. That could potentially be a 1 to a 3. This is all I'm trying to say. EDC means something, people. I'm here to quantify and explain what that is. EDC lives on 1 to 5. If you're a 6, then you're an edgelord. And it's okay to be an edgelord, Casey. Casey, it's okay to be an edgelord. And to Adrian, it's okay not to be an edgelord. I know you are not. We're gonna work on your visa, dude. And also, here's the thing: is I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab you a temporary visa and run you back. We're gonna have you for about a week or 2. We're gonna have like you and me are gonna build some stools. We're gonna literally build like this commercial stool. Haha. Yes, we're gonna build a bunch of these commercial stools, and we're gonna give them away for free here in America. And then what we'll do is we will publish plans for this $40 stool, American dollars, to be made out of whatever wood or whatever material you'd like. And then we're going to send that out for free. Immigration advocates, like he's black, so I'm worried about it. But at the same time, like I know like Jamaicans are dope and cool, so like white people love Jamaicans, so he might have a bit of a chance. And like that's me just like understanding how like other white people think, not just me. Like I don't think like that. I think like everyone just lives. I think everyone's having an existence. And so like one of my favorite quotes out of Sage Francis, I do not look at myself in the mirror because because I'm a narcissist. I simply like to watch myself exist. And that's really stuck with me over the past 10 years. I don't look at myself in the mirror because I'm a narcissist. I simply like to watch myself exist. Because every time I looked in the mirror, I felt guilty. And this is a common thing, okay? Like Casey, Adrian, OYZL. Looking at yourself in the mirror and you say to yourself, how the fuck did I get here? It's a good question. Oh, and by the way, no one won because Aaron's got a bunch of orange and like 2 strawberry. And if I'm gonna buy this kid a whole 12 pack or something, I'm gonna buy him the whole 12 pack of the thing he loves the most. Which is here, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4 strawberries. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that kid the strawberry because I get it. He likes that a little bit more. By the way, when Pops and my mother know that I'm getting upset, they buy me Jello cups, Jello brand cups. I probably have like that whole like whatever they depict as I'm just like down in the rubble. Oh, so I try not to say. By the way, that's literally like Elvis mixed with like it's Elvis mixed with John Wayne. Ha ha hoo ha ha ha. Y'all hey ha. Johnny Bravo. By the way, dude, I do like Johnny Bravo. Like mostly because like he's tragically messed up enough to never realize when someone's actually interested. And I have that experience a lot in my life. By the way, I did choose the strawberry because my kid has drinking more strawberry than he has orangos. And I got plenty of vodka. I mean, I drink vodka through the day. And I'm not trying to drink a shit. I mean, I might smoke. Uh, oh yeah, there's nothing in there. I gotta probably grind up some more there. Right, there you go. Casey, you said strawberry. And by the way, I was gonna choose strawberry no matter what you guys voted. Anyway, it's, like the whole point is like I know what's in that fridge, and know what my son will be okay and upset with. And if I was like, yeah, I needed to have a strawberry that night, he'd be like, cool, I got you, bro. Yeah, I need to grind up some more stuff. And when I say grind, I mean like cut up with scissors over like 30 minutes of cutting because you can't grind your stuff up. You grind it up, what does it do? It adds heat. What does the heat do to your nug? It dries it out. So if you take scissors and you lightly cut it in a giant jar, by a mason jar about yay big, not these little ones, these ones. Keep all your shit in those mason jars, whether it's cut up or not. But you can buy like a big case of them at Walmart, I think for like 12 or 14 bucks. The tall ones, not the short ones. The short ones, I think they're like $9.95, and you can keep pure nug in those. But the tall ones with a little bit of space. Mason jars. Can I cheers y'all? Can I, no, let me cheers this guy. Cheers, Casey, M890. If you ain't doing something soon, I hope you pooped well. I hope you took a dope poop, bro. Cheers! Ooh, with a little dope. Oh man, strawberry soda's so good, y'all. I don't know if anyone's ever tried Patio or Tahitian Treat. That's one of my favorite sodas. Tahitian Treat is a little bit better than Patio, but Patio's really good because that's like cherry soda. I don't know, okay, everyone knows strawberry Twizzlers, but my favorite are cherry nibs. Right? It's like you can have your strawberry Twizzlers, fine. I will buy 100 packs of strawberry Twizzlers, but as long as there's a couple of cherry nibs, those are mine. And the reason why is because cherry nibs are cherry flavored. They're a little bit. I like cherries. I'm sorry if like my Apple experience is a cherry. I love cherries. Cherries are dope. By the way, if you've never had like a green cherry or a red cherry, like a jam made out of the green cherry juice. So with the green cherry juice, and it's real hard to find out. What they do is they squeeze the green cherries, and they add a little bit of apple flavor and add a little bit of mint flavor, and they do the same with mint jelly. By the way, mint jelly is literally the same process, but they put more mint and apple into that jelly process. And jelly is made out of juice and some pectins and some of this other. Cheers to Casey M898. Oh, dude, Casey's dude. Okay, I like Casey. By the way, Casey, we need you to a mask and a hockey stick. Sorry, because your last name should be. What is a good number equivalent? 10NEZ. I think that would fly for Casey Jones. Because I know why. Yeah, I know, dude. This is my point. I'm literally saying it as you're saying it. You're like writing this out, Casey Jones. Like, here's my thought process. You're getting it. You see, this is why I need to be on the internet, because I actually like connect highly with anyone who says anything slightly fucking noticeable to me. I have a pattern recognition system. I take the entire world in all at once. Like, here's me saying I'm talking about this or that. No, I'm talking about everything in my life, not just all of this, but everything outside of all of this. Like, I can't distinguish between Hulk hands and my own hands. And that's hard to tell. Me Hulk, me upset, me super tall, me always bump head as me go out of truck. Me buy bump cap, me never not happy no more. So Casey Jones just beat the crap out of people with a friggin' a Jason mask on. But what did he do? He didn't put a Jason one on. He made his own chiseled one out of a chiseled piece of steel. By the way, that's the friggin' story of Casey Jones out of the comic. He was like, I hate Jason Voorhees, so I'm gonna make my own friggin' hockey mask. And he makes this dope angularized one, and it becomes like, it's like halfway between Jason Voorhees and the Punisher. Like, was I think the joke? By the way, hey, you going to sleep? Yeah, you're going to sleep. Yeah. Adrian, go. You do my Adrian. Adrian must wake early. Adrian, Adrian, um, mu- many time on a day. Uh, hustle. Good night. I love you, Adrian. I'm sorry I butcher your language. I just need you to talk more in your videos. I'll learn it better. You know that, right? By the way, the more you say things to me, the more I get them, and the more I speak well. Daydream, I love you, man. Well, we're gonna have a dual stream soon. Soon, within 6 weeks. Me and Adrian, and I gotta show him the thing I'm sending him, and then I'm gonna send them to him. Good night, Adrian. I love you. One love. One love. We get to share it, my friend. We share it. So anyway, Casey. Yeah, Casey. Uh, he's asking for a nicotine vape. That's a nicotine vape. I don't know if he knows that. He's got plenty of weed. He doesn't have a lot of nicotine down there. I could probably send him a 50 bar. Although no, actually, this is a good point. Hold on. Mike. Hey, buddy, period. I know it's a bit late, period. And I also know that things have gotten banned, period. Here it's all weird, period. We probably need to figure out our existence a little bit better and shift loyalties when we need to, period. But, dot, dot, dot. I might need to secure a package, therefore, of 50 bar Swedish, because I really don't want to smoke cigs that much anymore, and Swedish is my favorite. Also, my friend, period. I have a $40 knife to show you upon the next acolyte conversation, candid, whatever we call it. So that's Mike. He is, dude, Mike lives in my brain hard. Mike is like one of my deep, 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 deep brothers. Like, I've known him for nearly 30 years. Okay? Mike's an amazing dude. He runs a pot shop near me. That's going to tell you how amazing he is. And he's like, dude, his wife is like a shouty. Like, she's dope shouty. She's like, I don't want to even try to explain it to y'all how shouty she is. But like, Mike, like, is a tall drink of water with a shouty. You guys get it, right? Anyway, so let's cheers to the shouty and Mike. And the strawberry. Casey. That's a good soda, y'all. I don't care if Fanta started out as a Nazi drink, but they got dope friggin' soda. Although, if I was buying a grape, I'd buy a new grape. I'd buy a new grape all day. So, and I've also had boiling strawberry. It's real hard to find a boiling strawberry here. But I get boiling cola, boiling root beer, boiling. Uh, what's the one I said? Blueberry. I get boiling blueberry. I get a bunch of stuff that's boiling, but I never get a boiling strawberry, which apparently outside of NC is one of the more popular flavors. But I've learned here in North Carolina that one of the big popular flavors is like actually cherry. This is why I tell people try cherry. Oh, why? Well, it's a little bit easier to find here in North Carolina. And I'm sorry to, I'm sorry, I'm just literally, there's a camel's comb. Check out this thing. I can barely pull that belt clip off. I love that belt clip. I'm going to kill my hand by doing it. The worst part is like, I told people, I've said many times, right? Here's me. You want to look at me, hold and grab a knife blade. Here, I am going to grip this really hard. You want me to cut my hand? Did I do it? No. You know, knife discipline is probably my number one thing that I've ever learned. And every time I live next to a desperately horrible and destructive tool, I learned my lesson. Oh, careful though. Ha, ha. Am I Casey enough? Ha, ha, ha. Here, literally. Here, watch this. It's called a geek show. I don't know if you've ever watched a geek show, but like in my 30s, my early 30s, I worked at a geek show, which is basically like a guy who does this with knives for about 12 hours. Both hands, left hand, right hand, juggling them. Although I'm not a good juggler, I will admit that. I would never juggle with, let's say, the Buck 119. Yeah, I would never juggle with this. But I will geek hold that. Here. I will carefully look at how you geek hold things. Here's your grip. Here is your cut range. And here is your absolute least. Here's you putting your safety pinky on it. There's a way. Oh, dude, no. Casey, I definitely. Dude, I have an injured right hand. Look at me rolling this knife right now. The worst part is Aaron, my kid, I told him to give me my practice Bally song back. I'm just going to have to literally order more Bally song and real Bally song to prove to y'all mofos that I can just hold a blade. Like, I have the dopest and the most amazing respect for the sharpest blade I own right now, by the way. I love this 119. This is a murderous knife, by the way. It doesn't have a blood groove? No. That's not a blood groove. That's a drop groove, by the way. A drop groove means that you'll put it in and pull it out and then do it again. That's a drop groove. Blood grooves are on swords. You jackwads. So you do know your stuff? No, I don't know anything about anything. Here's a I call this a shark knife, right? That's called that's 100% a little diver's knife. You think that's not a diver's knife? Look at this. That's a diver's knife, bro. If you're a diver and this little connecty boy doesn't work with your wetsuit, what are you gonna do? You're gonna tuck that right into the bottom of your freaking leg. You're going to push it all the way up to there. And then when you go to fight a shark and you need something, that gets left in your leg. And then you poke the friggin' shark with the sharky looking blade in the eyeball. There's a design element to everything. Yes, I do know my stuff. How many times do I have to say that, Casey? Dude, like, the worst part is, like, I've studied every friggin' mechanical manual. Okay, so here. If you're looking for a dope knife out of Walmart for less than $10, a fixed blade dope ass knife, you're never gonna want another one again. This is a stainless steel one. It's a D12 blade. I did have to do the lookup on that because they do not put it on the package. It's a D12 full tang. What does it have? It has a propylene insert for a propylene canvas latch up. This is a beautiful knife. By the way, look at this knife, y'all. Look at that. That looks like Henkel's. By the way, the people who do this are Henkel's. The Henkel's people who OEM in China, they're a specific company. They only do about 30 or 40 people, and I don't know the name of them. That's how secretively awesome they are. And when I say Chinese companies are awesome, I'm not telling you every one of them. Some of them are making the cheapest scrap possible. By the way, that's an entrenchment shovel. You know, in Vietnam, Pop's got one that was like that big in his GCI kit. That's all I'm saying, folks. Okay? I'm happy to have this. Actually, 18-inch shovel is not bad. Because for the most part, if you know anything about me, I might use a knife to actually dig that hole. Or a pole. I actually do keep a long, hard, heavy pole on my truck. So, Casey, if you've never had a manual hole digger, you know what those are? It's literally a post pole with a flat edge. Have you ever sharpened a titanium spoon? Does it work well? So I haven't done a titanium spoon, but I have sharpened several titanium knives. Okay, the titanium does work pretty well, but I will tell you that just like D2 steel, titanium steel will really frustrate you when you're trying to like get it right the first time, not the third or fourth. The first time you will be upset trying to sharpen a D2 or a full stainless steel 410 to 430. Like, I'm not joking about that. 430, like a 440, dude, is impossible. All you can do is hone that. This is what I'm saying. Like, this titanium canvas blade. By the way, this is an early one. The newer ones are not as good. I think the newer ones are 410. These are 415, by the way. Stainless titanium bonded. So, and like the worst part is like, what's a chromium 13 knife, right? Like, what's a chromium 13 4 or 5, right? What's a 420? What's a 410? What's a 415? Like, this is my point. A 415 bonded stainless steel. Like, by the way, I've done a lot of research, dude. Oh, hey, you know, I've got here. I'm working up the entire sharp area. There's a shed out back, and there's already a this is $50. This is $60 right here. This is the last step in a sharp out, and there's $120, and I'm gonna buy it eventually. The big looped wheel one. And here, work sharp. What do I have out of work sharp? I have at least one thing out of work sharp, and that is my tool sharpener right there. That is a work sharp tool sharpener. Do you think I have used this to sharpen my chisels for about 10 years while Charlie was getting divorced? For God's sakes, man, that's such a sad thing to say. Also, this pad is like reversible. You can do two different sides. You can do like a 120 and a 580. Anyway, work sharp is like living in my life right now. So I'm telling you right now, and it's always lived in my life because I carry chisels because I do a lot of door adjustments. So when you do door adjustments, you tend to like bang and beat up your chisels. See, even if you buy the best chisels, you need a good sharp. So on the chisel, what do you need? You need a straight sharp chisel right there, straight sharp. And if you are a dumb person, guess what? They have an entire tool sharp system set for a 13 to 45 degree By the way, it's adjustable, 13 to 45 degree. It's the dope tool, right? I got that from Charlie during the voice. I didn't know that I could make my dopest blade sharp. By the way, the first one I ever tried, here I can show you, is a knife I hate. I hate this knife. Here it is. Everyone knows I love a Tanto blade. What's the Tanto look like? I don't know. It's got a dope. By the way, that freaking point right there at the Tanto will literally chip out anything you want. That is one of the sharpest. This is so sharp. This was sharpened by me. And the Tanto has no dope edge. By the way, what did I do? Here's a knife giveaway knife. Hold on. Where's the knife giveaway knives? Uh, oh, here's the, so here's Eddie's knife, and here's the Eddie knife. How can you tell the difference? They have identical handles. Well, the Eddie knife, the one I would sell, and then give a bunch of these away for free, because this is essentially what they sell. Cobalt, that's an Eddie knife, because I'd have to send it to you. Because the only way is to make a Tanto wood-handled husky knife. I spent, oh no, I spent like an hour, Dan. I see Dan. Dude, you're a wood turner, Casey M890. You need to friggin' contact me. Dude, I'm working on a knife right now. It's literally a standout for for OY's Owl. And then it's gonna have this, a picture of this with Lucy, the giant, like middle finger vagina, for a British guy, right? But like he's in New York, so he'll kind of get it. He's metropolitan. I get you. But like what I'm saying is like, so Dan, you know I've acquired a dope ton of knives recently for really cheap. So hold on, these are normal price $9-10. Okay. This is my favorite knife ever now. Half wood, half composite, husky, Tanto blade. But what would you get if you bought a Tanto blade in the regular handle? You'd get it in that. That's what it would look like. But if you bought a wood handle one, you'd get a half serrated blade. Do you think I like half serrated blades? I don't know. They're good for some things. They're not good for everything. Right, so those are identical knives, right there, Huskies. They're identical. They're essentially the same thing. Let's call it 6 years apart. And then here's my version of it. Here's the Tanto, came on the handle. Here's mine, the Tanto with the wood handle. No one will ever own this ever. Is this uniquely mine? No, it's not, because at some point I'm going to buy a bunch of that knife and a bunch of this knife, and I'm going to make a bunch and sell them on my store. That doesn't go into sweeps. This does, because this is the first freaking Eddie knife that I ever freaking signed. There's my signature, by the way. And here's the 100 knives and 1,000 subscribers giveaway bundle. Here's a cameless comb. Here is a $6 knife. $6 knife stab shark in your face. I got a couple booby prize knives. Hey, not everyone's gonna win a sweepstakes. There's a $1.25 kitchen knife. There's a $2 Harbor Freight folding key knife. There's a $9 Pops knife. That's actually a dope win, by the way. That's pretty hard to find, since I've been talking about how that's essentially the old Milwaukee. It's literally become so impossible to find for me right now to get a Pops knife that the first one on the channel since then was literally a purchased on a third party. But I bought that when I could. It was the last one I had. That's a Pops knife. He's a little worried that he doesn't like it. I think I'm just gonna maybe take and give him this. I don't know. People talking a lot. I'm sorry. There's the shark knife. There's the shark knife. Here's the cameless knife, the cameless comb. That's for free. Here's the lock back pocket knives that literally will will spring forward if you lock them open, and make sure you lock them before you put in your pocket. That is a 7-inch folding knife from Walmart for, I think it's $7.95. I bought it for $3. Just like the Smith and Wesson $7. Oh wait, no, I mean $3 knife. By the way, it's a $40 knife. It's got a G10 panel. It's got a dope. Like, here's the thing. Okay, hold on. One of my favorite knives right now is my recent pickup. Where is it? Where is this? Great. Ah. Where's my favorite knife? Where'd it go? I'm gonna put this up here. A lot of stuff. This is a $40 knife. Why am I dropping stuff? Dropping it. Where's my favorite knife? Where's my favorite knife? Well, it's that Buck 312, I think. 312. Dude, that Buck knife is so dope. Anyway, but what I'm trying to get after is, like, here's this knife. It's a $40 knife, and it doesn't give me no feels. It's got a G10 panel. I love G10, right? I love that G10 panel. Here's the giant S-beaner. If you watch the videos, you know. Giant S-beaner, subscribe now. But that one I paid $3 for, and I'm telling you that the cleaver knife out of Buck just gave me the feels way better. Hold on, let me do this. That's a daily carry for me, 7/7/14. That's less than $20 worth of a Kimboy carry. Walmart, by the way, or Argos, I guess, depending on your area. Then here is one, and where's Lefty? I know Lefty is around here somewhere. Here's the Razor SX3. What a dope knife. I like the Razor SX5's grip up better. More kerfing, more comfort, by the way. The Zippo Torch insert combo pack by the butane and the fuel when you do it. If not, you'll just be upset. Roxxon makes every blade known to man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, minus 2, 12, 13, 11, 10. Yeah, I'm still missing blades, Roxxon. I don't know what your problem is. I don't know why you guys have, like, distribution issues. G10 is great. Yes, G10, like, okay, so if you've never experienced a G10 grip up, like this, oh, here it is, right here. Here it is, right here. I have it in my hand. Okay. Dude, this G10 onlay, that's not an inlay, that's an onlay, okay? This G10 grip up is so good. That's a Buck G10. Hold on, I gotta pee really bad. I'm sorry. Literally gonna go walk over here, and as I'm walking through slices. And by the way, this is why nature is so great and important for men. Because we're on about other shit. Peeing doesn't matter. Women hate it that we don't want to pee, but oh, dudes just kidding. And some ladies kind of do too, because they're always holding it. So I'm just saying, like, it's not ununiversal for men or ladies. So sorry to be like that. Unfortunately, mine didn't have the buck sale. Okay, so, like, this is my point, okay? So an opportunist waits for the right moment. Do I have this in my pocket? Yes, I do. Hold on, Dan. I'm happy to live my Kimboy life with the 2 greens, the 2 oranges now that I have. Okay? I don't even have the Kimboy. And, but here's the Buck. This is a Buck number 263, and it's called a Highline. Okay? I just took a huge piss. Well, I feel kind of like connected a little bit then. Like, it feels like when two acolytes piss, I kind of feel it. So it's okay. But anyway, this is a buck. This is a buck number. Hold on, what's the buck number? It's a Highline. It's buck number 263. Now, did I want to buy this? No, but when I saw it for $18 next to one of my new favorite knives, it's hard to find. It's around here somewhere, but it's the Razer SX5. Here's the Razer SX3. The Razer SX3, a little bit nicer, quiet of a grip up, but like I like the SX5 grip up and coloring scheme a little bit better. Here is 1, 2. Huh. See, I feel like I just need to put these down here until I figure it all out. That needs to go back in my truck, 100%. That's a pair of, ooh, hey. I didn't expect that. That's a knife and fork. KCM 890. Good chopper. What chopper? Are we talking about a droid? The droid chopper? Are we talking about get to the chopper? Oh, hey, look at this. Here's a camping handle for something out of that survival kit that I have no idea what's going on. Is that the end of the shovel? Did I forget the shovel? Here's the shovel. I'm spilling strawberry soda. By the way, cheer cherry is the friggin' wine here. Strawberry is not a soda right here. Fruit punch is though. No, that is actually the handle that goes. This is an 18-inch friggin' shovel. It does need a handle, 100%. I just was like, comparing size via hand. Like Arnold would. And if you guys really want glow sticks in your life, don't buy them off Amazon. Just wait till Halloween. By the way, Halloween's really close. Was it August or almost already? Just wait a little bit. You'll get like 10 of these for $1. Arnold, hello. KCM 890. I would tell you about that in Crystal Nacht. I was gonna say like I'll tell you all about like my career, but like he's super political. Everyone's super political. The worst part is like my stance is right, like to just say fuck politics, because they're worrying about the wrong thing. Just like religion, fuck religion. They're worrying about the wrong thing. They all want to say that they know what the word means, but none of them are at the word. It's cool because it makes perfect sense. Why would you purport to know what you know about, but then never read anything about it? It's cool. Fuck all of them. Dan, chill out, man. Dude, they're people too. I don't know what your problem is, bro. Well, yeah, fuck them all. Dude, you're not the Demolition Man, are you? Are you the Demolition Man? Has it been that long? Is LA still burning? Oh, LA's always been burning. Why? Because they built it on a desert and a swamp. Like dumb people. I get it, people. This is a $40 knife. I paid $3 for it. You can win this when I have 1,000 subscribers. There will be an email link, an update, and a bunch of things going on. And then I'll have a moderator for that. By the way, I don't know, Dan, are you moderative enough? Because I know Casey's here. He'll do it. And I'll pay you. Oh, paying people. Because 1,000 subs is literally like rolling hard in my life. Demolition Man 3, seashells. Yes! By the way, Casey. You think I wouldn't make that freaking short film? I'm gonna make that short film. I'm gonna make that shit. The Highline, the the Buck 263 Highline. The three seashells are right there. It's got a scoop, a pop, and a wipe. I'm sorry to say that. Dude, like the worst part. Oh, let me have a vape. I'm still adjusting to the vapes, y'all. Oh, look at this. You know, I like it when knife designers give you lefty and righties. See that? That's a lefty. That's a right. If you look, you can tell righty's a little bit newer. But I like it when a knife manufacturer will give you lefty and righty. I don't know. Is that identical? No, it's not because they're mirror images. But I can tell you right now, if I wanted to friggin' stab you, I'm a little drunk. If I wanted to friggin' stab you, I could do it. Casey, M890. These are the $10 equivalent of seashell knives. By the way, I tried this tonight. I've never done that. I've never done like the full whip deploy on these. Like I've always done like, look at how fidgety it is, right? And here's me. Tonight, right there. That's what I'm saying. Like, and then the Highline. Man, this Highline is so, like, okay, so, dude, there was a guy. And me comprehendo mucho español, okay? Me no casa español. I get it, dude. You're talking shit on me. I know when you're talking. Tú es español y mucha muerte upon mira. Not me, upon your version of me. The way you look at me. Mi muchos es 10 patrones. No necesite discussion. Dude, I have like 10 friggin' knives on me all the time. Right? And I'm not good at Spanish because I don't like to speak. Like, I could say it in cheers. One soda, I'm getting off the kid. Cheers. I could literally say it in Latin, but I can't. Like if I say it in Latin, people who speak Spanish won't get it. People who speak French might. By the way, I used to have a team of dudes who'd show up. They were all French Canadian, trying to emigrate to America, and they were the best workers. And they were pale as all get on. I'm not even joking about that. Anyone out there with like a preference for white skin, these dudes were like pale as all get on. They're from Canada. How could they not be? Uno más cervezas. No es cerveza, una vodka. Vodka. Boom, doom, diddle, vodka. Boom, doom, diddle. Una es muchas gracias, una Corpiclani. Oi, oi, oi. Si una more Corpiclani, mi gusta Corpiclani. Mi gusta solo e mano Corpiclani. Una solo singer, like he's dope. He's Corpiclani is mucho like me. Drink, eat, comida y drink y buenos, muchos buenos. Eat, drink, and be merry. Para los mañana y contendes Utah. Eat, drink, and be merry. For tomorrow you may be in Utah. That's what's up. Hey, there's 7 people, 14 likes. Thank you for half of the world loving me. Dude, I don't get it, but like if you double tap the screen, then it will show the world that I probably should have more of me in it. It's okay. Like I worry about that. Hey, do I carry 10 knives, 14 knives at me at one time? Yeah, I do. Am I paranoid? No, I'm just prepared for the moment when everything gets fucked up, or I need to literally chip away at a small corner of drywall with the right shaped knife. So 7 of them, and here's the proof that 7 is necessary, because I bought a blade interchange system, and I still have not completely adopted it. Here's one, different weird, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 cookie, 12, 13, 14. And I still have not received every blade that is available for the item. So 14 out of, let's say 14, 15, 13. I got 13 of them. Where's the boxes? The boxes are around here. Buy a bump cap. If your kids are into Nerf guns, go buy you a Dart Zone gun. If you can afford the full auto, get the full auto, by the way. This is what I started with. And this is what I ran around with in Nerf Wars and Zombie Apocalypse. Mini Tune, Demolition Man 3, Cell Sheath, Seashell. Nice. Uma cerveza, un quadro pueja. I have issues with object the pronouns. No, so like I do too, Casey. Hold on, that's actually a really good point. So not just pronouns, but like adverbs. Like I have issues with adverbs sometimes because people use the wrong adverbs for the right for what they're saying, right? Like okay, so like saying like I'm excited about something, right? Is not saying I'm excited about it. It's like, you know, I'm enthused. I'm ultra enthused, or something like that, right? Like the enthusiasm is the part of that. So, like words mean something to me. Oh yeah, that too. No, words mean something. So, like if Casey is like, well, I'm of the opinion that this and that and these companies, blah blah blah. See, like this is what I'm saying. This is what I do on the channel. I just do it in a very subtle way. I don't actually have opinions, but like when you see the opinions, you get them, right? Like Night Eyes can do no wrong in my eyes. Like if anyone was to accuse me of having brand loyal to anything, it would never ever be Milwaukee or DeWalt. It would 100% be Night Eyes. Night Eyes, I love Night Eyes. Dude, I'm literally looking at Night Eyes junk right there. Oh, and here's the giant one, the giant comical one. Dude, how can you not like Night Eyes? This company is more batshit insane than friggin' Gerber. Dude, Night Eyes is so dope. Like, if there was one sponsorship I would take, it would be Night Eyes. I would not take a Milwaukee bump cap subbed. No. I would take friggin' 100% Night Eyes Espiner. Or Slide Lock or something. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're out there, subscribe to the channel. It's all me. Dude, everything here you get is me. Like the loading kit. Why do I love the loading kit? It comes with an amazing knife. You can't see it. It's falling on the floor. But it's the Exact by Swiss Tech. And then it's a waxed pouch. How many people get waxed pouches in $30 packages? Go check it out. And there are way bigger YouTubers with 5 to 10,000 subs talking about how awesome this loading clip is, but they're not selling as many as I am. The funny part is, it's like YouTube recognizes how hard I sell. So after the fifth or sixth time of seeing people dip out of my stream and show back up, the exact same people, after I recommend something, I recommend literally. YouTube has said, hey, maybe you should share your statistics with companies who want to advertise, right? And I was gonna activate it, but you know how I am. I'm super lazy. I literally need a Red Hood living in my life. He needs to be my Robin. The worst part is I don't have a Robin. I don't have anyone. I don't even have an Alfred or a Robin. I'm just Batman, and somehow still like a billionaire. When I say billionaire, I mean like, you know, pennier. I'm a pennier. By the way, this stuff costs pennies to make. Everything makes, dude. I never pay full price for things. That's a $40 knife I paid $18. Cameron Neal. What is up, Cameron Neal, my man? How you doing, man? Talk to me. You like knives? Maybe you like tools? You like friggin' S-beaners? You like comically giant S-beaners? It's a good question, isn't it, dude? Like, by the way, subscribe if you already haven't, Cameron. I know a kid named Cameron. He's actually, all he does is annoy people. But, when Cameron was in Egypt's land, let my Cameron go. Dude, I know, dude, most people are like you, Cameron. They're like, I get it. Dude, you're talking about tools that actually work. And then every time you pull up a knife, I don't know. That's the High Line by Buck. That is a 263 plus 0263 plus. That is a dope knife. Is this one I've had for 10 years? Dope knife? Sure. I don't have a problem with that. Dude, especially, so knives live on the live stream. I can't make like heavy knife content on the channel because Tools for Life is kind of like my mantra here. But I'm telling you right now, if you watch the S-beaner videos, dude, I'm telling you, dude, S-beaners do something for me. I don't, dude, like I got this giant chunk of things. I think it's gonna be separated into the actual packs with S-beaners. And like I've said, like an S-beaner and an S-beaner and an S-beaner on top of an S-beaner really works pretty well. And I've said in the video that it all started with the S-beaner. I used like a locking one now, but the lock broke off. And that's in the video too. So I'm just saying, like, there's a genuine pipeline to my thought process. This is the whole point of the videos. Like and subscribe, people. It's like, this is how you process trying to buy something. I think 15-second reviews are 100% that. By the way, let me go cheers to Cameron Neal. Not only do I like Cameron, I know plenty of Camerons. When Cameron was in England. And then Neil. Sam Neill. Ha! In the Mouth of Darkness. What a great movie. Come on, y'all. Half and half things. Man, I should drink a soda, like a grape or a friggin' cherry chaser all the time, man. That's a dope little chaser, man. I like the strawberry chaser. Shout out to, who told me to do the chaser? Shout out to Casey M890 for telling me to have the strawberry chaser. Strawberry's good. That's a way better chaser than I thought it would be. Yeah, and I mark my store for kids, not for kids, but I keep getting 11 and 14-year-olds occasionally. And I just tell them not to do drugs. Unless, like, they're prescribed by a doctor. I take Adderall and I drink and I smoke a little bit of pot. Pot is not a drug, y'all. Here is a drug. This is nicotine. I mean, I want to smoke another dang cig. Takes a lot to adjust to it, and it's okay. Vapes aren't perfect. They're not cigs. By the way, I'm still smoking this cig. Am I ready to give up? No. Am I ready to go away? No. Am I ready to figure it all out? Eventually, yes. I've only lost, I don't know, 80 pounds in 4 months. It's cool. Also, knives. Hey. Let me put that cig out. Hold on. Hey, so Cameron, you do know that I can geek and handle knives? You know what geek and handle means? It means holding them the wrong way and knowing how sharp and how good you are. I would not do that with this one that I sharpened personally. That is literally living in infamy. That cut my knuckle once after I sharpened it. By the way, this Buck 263 inline or Highline is a dope knife. And when I say dope, I mean like I'm trying to roll it hard in my hand right now, but I have the giant Lucy scar. That is the Lucy scar. That is from a bow and arrow. And if you watch the channel, you should know, Cameron Neal, that you don't go shopping at a Walmart or an Argos unless you are like well fed. Because one time I went and spent okay, so I don't know where you're at. $54 American and about 60 euro on this thing at an Argos slash Walmart, and it was a rural one. And this is a great little bow and arrow, by the way. Let me just pull that thing. And my hand's messed up. I haven't shot a bow and arrow for a week. But one of my moderators, Wise Owl, he certainly had expected me to have a doper curve on a whole lot of this. But it's okay that I didn't, because everyone's human, I'm human. It's a fun little bow. $54. Now, do I have something that shoots harder? Yes. It's in this, and it's made by Beaver. Check out the Beaver app. I bought the bow and arrow set with like 16 arrows, and I've also bought at least 2 lightsabers, and I think I'm gonna make that 3 or 4 at a Beaver. So check out their app and all that amazing junk. All right, so look, it's 1 in the morning. I have 13 people here. If you're my hookers and your vampires, I'm gonna give you the last advice. Buy a bump cap. If you're not wearing a bump cap, and if you're just tall, wear a bump cap. And yes, that is literally from the Beaver bow. That, I'm sorry to flick people in British off doing that. Buy the Roxxon scissors knife, because you can open up, you can take with 2 locks, break out the top panel. Ding. You don't like that knife. Cameron Neal doesn't like this specific stiletto knife. So he could say, I would rather have, I don't know, a giant nail file on my knife. So, Cameron, by the way, this knife, not your speed. You want a giant nail file? I don't know. Here it is. Here's a giant nail file. And if you look at that, it has the same setup as your stiletto blade. And then here we are with my scissors knife. Why is it called scissors knife? I'll figure it all out and I figure out the knife part. And then you take that panel, you put all this back up there, right yaw, kind of push it all down and line it all up. Bottom first, top second. Ha! I messed up. Hold on. I put that in backwards? What are you wrong? Ah, backwards. Okay, fair enough. So, yeah, backwards. Now you have a knife, a scissors knife, that is literally a nail file, not a knife, or a pair of scissors. $30 at a Roxxon. Buy 3 blades you like for 25 bucks. Get the scissors knife. I have to go. I got one more of these left. I got 2 puffs of this. There's one. Cheers. Strawberry. Anyway, look, life is what you make of it, people. It's not what people. Okay, here. Hold on. Life was never what. Life was never what the world wanted to make of you. Your life is about you defining you. Can you do that with alcohol and soda? No. Can you do that with actions? With Hulk hands? Oh, I'm real. Like, I lost 70 pounds of weight. I used to be a big fat dude. Like, my face ID has problems with me. And have I ever shied away from being on camera? No. Mm-mm. Swedish. 50 bar. Tastes like Swedish fish. I don't know. You can smoke plenty of these, whatever. Look, my point is like, oh, and here I am. I'm getting more viewers than ever. Because I put my face on camera. And no, here, I'm in the text. Hi. No. Dude, it's up here. Look. You can make of the world what you will. The world is what you make of it, but you can also decide for yourself that you're just going to live in the world. And the worst part of that is like you've already decided your fate. So I'm telling you, like Roxanne doing things like giving me as many blades as they could ever want to put in my knife. Look at that one. Look at that one. That's a cleaver blade. I dropped a couple. That's a cleaver blade. I love my buck cleaver blade. Look. Nothing will change who you are. Unless it's you. So you want to do better with your life? There's nothing that's going to make you do better than you. Actually, the best part of people's lives is that they get like this whole dance, Jabberwocky dance, and they can roll hard. But no one told you to wake up at a time you didn't want to. No one told you to do things. Today, I literally got the whole complaint. I woke up at 5 in the morning. I'm so upset. This guy asked me to scrape things with my fingernails. I don't even have fingernails. Tell me that. Tell me you don't have that. The worst part is no one ever
things I understand. Mi mucho comprehendo español. Mi no problema. But deros unos contos y mucha cuartos. Ha! Uh, Latin. Uh, Peace and chicken grease, people. Nothing stops you from your life but you. I love you all, and I love the world. I can't help it. Sorry.